time to start the stream for you. And fix my lights. Oh! Oh! Damn, I look good today. Just kidding. How you guys doing? Feeling good? Oh, I want to go streaking butt naked down to Tim Hortons, grab myself an ice cap later, I think, right after the stream. But today we got to talk about Space Marine 2 balance feedback because the game is, well, I don't know. Can it be saved? Is Space Marines 2 dying? Is it Jolver? Also, what? Also, what, bro? Everyone. Stream time. What you guys think? Little Clayster. Do we want to save it? Yeah, we love Space Marine 2. It's a fine game. 3 Wim Kings. Yes, sir. Lock in. Like the stream. Join the Discord. Finally, just in time. It is what it is. You could be upset about me started at 7:20, but you got to understand. That shit tastes good. It was cool seeing you on the podcast, brother. I was so hungover this morning. Bro, they got me. They called me. I said, mm-mm. But we locked in. Again, notepad, my dedicated both the rest of you. Would you like to see it? As we go over stuff, okay? So, like, here's how the balance feedback works. If you've ever watched the Helldivers 2 balance feedback, it's going to work exactly the same way. So, as things come up, you bring your stuff up, right? Nobody gets any special treatment. Also, I know you asked me in voice. Nobody gets to come in voice. It's just, I'm going to go over everything, okay? No one person gets any special treatment here except me because the stream's pay to win. Channel member up or you're banned. Is what it is. Sorry about yesterday. I was with my battle bros. You're banned too, Armando. Get out of here, buddy. It's okay, bro. I ain't tripping, bro. We were doing some shenanigans. When did Space Marine 2 die? It didn't. It's just clickbait. What's up, Dab? You don't know much about Space Marine 2. Don't worry, we're going to be going instantly. Frankie's like, it's time to green up, buddies. Thank you, King. Appreciate the gifted. Who got the gifted, YouTube? Who got the gifted? Flamin' got the gifted. Yo, and Armando with a 16. Damn band. F's in the chat for Armando. Armando subbed on the very first stream ever, by the way. I ever done in my life, bro, on YouTube. The very first one I ever done. Armando was the first person to type in the chat. He was the first person to sub. Fucking Armando apologized for the one stream he missed in the year that I've been streaming. Year and a half, I guess, to 16 months. But yeah, Armando's like the OG of OGs. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I remember you. One less ban going out. He's like, my $5 saved a life. Thank you both. Get some 3 wins. Get some W's up in the chat for the boys, bro. Show some love to the boys. Get the compass of W up for the brothers, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you for the love, bros. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys on the channel members. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, you guys go so hard on the channel members. Like, it's crazy how hard you guys go on the channel members. I'm going to just be 100% honest. It's great. Like, thank you. It lets me just keep making the videos that I can vibe and just chill and make. And like, I really, really appreciate that extra love. Like, it's nice. Also, no ads on the stream, which is nice for everybody. The Space Fish, the shields must be substantially worse than HV2. 40K fans have been savoring slop games for years. Yeah, they're always about the what is it? The mobile games and the iPad games. I think that's what they're used to. And the last good like Space Marine game was like Dawn of War. So like, I get it. It's more, there's a lot of weird like incel baiting in the Warhammer 40K area. We dealt with it on Dark Tide in the first month, and that was like the first community of people that hate me because I was like, yeah, I like girls. And they're like, ew. It was fucking weird, man. It was fucking weird. So yeah, anyways, that's how it goes. You're going to be playing SM2 tonight. Yeah, we're gonna probably play a little bit tonight. We'll probably play a little bit. I tried to turn-based stuff. It's not for me. You see my DM? No. No. Re-DM me. You're buried. You're buried like 15-ish deep. Re-DM me so you pop up at the top. I haven't seen anybody SMT currently besides your chat. Is it generally bad or not that bad? It's not that bad, but like for instance, like here, we'll pop an example right off the rip here of like some serious issues. Let me get my notepad. Instant death, AoE. So I'll just show 2 prime examples of things that are wrong with the game. Okay, we'll delete the audio because somebody starts screaming. All right, so here's a problem. Watch the HP pool. Watch the HP pool. So we die. We could do this. At least it's not a 1 second death. So from the first time we get hit, 58, 59. So we die in 4 seconds from no armor. Now, that's not a 0.4 second death, but I think as a Primaris Space Marine being shot by Devourer shots, not great. Right. We also have this shining example of why that happens. A little blurry, but it's okay. 1 shot, 2 shot. Now, one of the problems is you can load into a bugged instance where all of the enemies shoot twice, including Tzeentch. So, like, it's not that Space Marine 2 is a bad game or dying or whatever. It's just that it has really serious problems that we have to have a little talk about, and we need to give feedback on them so that this kind of stupid shit gets removed nice and early, because this is garbage. This is bad gameplay. This is not good, right? And one of the other things that happened in that Devourer clip is those guys are shooting twice as much as they should a lot of the time. So those Devourer rounds are spraying you down across the map. They're shooting twice as many rounds as they should. So it's a lot more oppressive than it should be. So it's just something to keep in mind that a lot of these games have these problems, and we already have the priority fixes listed. We're also going to go through. I have a bunch of stuff listed in my notepad. We'll go through everything. This was kind of weird, by the way, because there is 3 variants of each weapon, or 4 in some cases. But there's only like a handful of melee weapons and ranged weapons, and I think that's another thing. There's also a couple pain points with EXP grinding. I think the EXP grind is a little too hard for a lot of people, so it's important to bring up a lot of these issues early, so that way they can like hopefully get them fixed by the first big update. Oh yeah, could you link me his Twitter, Dab? Could you link me his Twitter so I can go through his replies? Flex on him. You flex it. You dabbing on me, Armando? What's up, baby? Some kind of early access. That's crazy if there was only some kind of early access that the devs could have had, like some sort of, what's that word, guys? You know the word? What's that thing that companies do when they need to test their game to the public to make sure there's not as many problems? You guys know the words? I'm pondering my thoughts, brothers. What could it be? Playtesting 2 builds? Beta? No, guys, that would be fucking crazy. Let's not do a closed beta test. Let's just give one fucking guy 300 hours on the game before anybody else can play it, and he'll give the most dog shit feedback about the game so that it gets even worse. Fuck off. Animation locking on a button makes no sense. I like the one where you have to hit a combo. Yeah, you know what's weird is that you can take damage while you're pushing a button. I don't like that either. I think that's bad for the game. All pistols should be usable on all classes. Yeah, I agree, because there's 3. Absolutely. Game is easy, so it doesn't matter. I mean, the enemy shooting twice certainly does matter, because because the game's easy for us doesn't mean that it's easy for everybody, and that's just cheesy and feels bad to play. That kind of attitude is what got Helldivers 2 killed. It's that little Xenos that shoot you. Dude, K-Hop, the little dudes that blast you across the map, and they just keep blasting, it's crazy. They shoot way too much. Hey, they did have content creator early access. Not for me. There's some good answers and questions. We could go over that too. Weapons don't have to be that restricted between classes. Yeah, every class should be able to use every weapon outside of like heavy. Like, you know, heavy should have its exclusives. Sniper should have its sniper exclusives. But like the sniper getting access to like a bolter with a GL, like whatever. You know, I wouldn't mind if the plasma incinerator was exclusive to tactical, because that kind of makes sense. And I wouldn't mind if like the thunder hammer was exclusive to and the power fists were exclusive to things like bulwark and what's it called? Assault. But something like the power sword should also be on assault, and in my opinion the thunder hammer should also be on bulwark, like vice versa. I think that that would be good for the game. Let's see. We also have the people to add already on Twitter for this. So this dude is the creative director for Space Marine 2. So we can go over some of the things he said too as well, because I think this might be Tech Marine when true. It's more like Dark Tide. Where's my assault video? I couldn't get the video done in time, but you know what we'll do really quick? So these have been posted in Discord for the channel members for, let's see. Yeah, all right. So these have been posted in Discord for the channel members for a while now. I just put them in the announcements channel, and I will post it there as well. So these are in the announcements channel right now. They were in the Real OG's channel is the special channel or whatever, and these are all the builds that we use on every class. This is min max, break pointed. Like I've seen a lot of all the other builds that I've looked at, people aren't break pointed. Clayguard, the Fister of Worlds, has to use a Thunder Hammer, right? You just right click. You can also press the plus to zoom in a little bit. These are formatted for 1080p, also mobile sideways. Hopefully you guys like the way they look. I think they turned out nice. This build video goes up later tonight. It's just not quite done yet. I just need to quite literally like put it together and it's done. Like it's almost done. But like, for instance, like we have the heavy bolter ruthless build, right? So this is definitively like one of the strongest builds in the game. And I think that a lot of people called me wrong when I was initially talking about the heavy bolter. But like, which tab is my heavy shit on? So just to show you really quick, heavy's on 3. We showed it a little bit in the tips and tricks video, but let's check it out. I'm joining you later, Bresky. Yes, sir. You need that. Yeah, it's a build video for every class. It's the exact same thing that we did for Dark Tide, like Dirkheiser was saying earlier. Where we do a little bit for everything. That again, we did it all on stream already, but it's a streamlined, here's something for everything. This is all the best shit and most fun shit that we use, right? And then the in-depth videos are coming later. I know Helldivers 2 is getting its update today, but genuinely I like Space Marine 2's like I know that like the loop's getting boring for a couple people, but like I really think the Space Marine 2 loop's like fun. And I know that it's like, oh, you're just playing the same map over and over again, but like on Helldivers 2, I'm doing the same thing over and over again too, right? So it's like I like both games. I keep playing both games. So check this out. You're gonna notice right here, nobody else shoots the Carnifex because we call stop. It's Wardo and Dirkheiser. Watch. No scan, right? This is just pinged. This is normal damage heavy bolter. This is the legendary heavy bolter, 9 damage, 4 accuracy, just obliterates. It's really good. We also have the power fantasy that like you thought you would have, right? So it's like all these builds, again, they're break pointed. Like you can kill Majoris enemies with this. This heavy bolter that I have set up completely obliterates everything in the game. Like it doesn't matter. You're playing against chaos. It actually blows the guys with the shields. It breaks the fucking shields off of them. You can kill the Terminators. You can kill the fucking what are they called? The T-Suns Marines. Like you could blow them away like super fast, right? And like again, like you're just seeing me, I'm a turret. This is like peak power fantasy. So every build is synergized, perfectly min-max, like whatever you want to call it for my play style, which is W key meta win, right? And like I don't even fucking move. I'm just blasting. become turret. PvP is really fun here. I'll fast forward a little bit because it gets pretty spicy right here. But I mean, this is a good example of like what it is, you know, like it's just a blender. You'll also see my HP is like, it just doesn't move like ever. Right. So it's like the other thing, you can see my ultimate reset pretty much instantly when I'm getting all the headshots because of the sniper build on the team. Right. But like the heavy bolter is really good. A lot of people said it was dog shit. The shit cooks. A lot of the weapons in the game cook when you max them out, and I've taken the liberty of maxing almost everything in the game out already. So we do have to grind a couple more things, and it'll probably take a couple of hours. Probably going to take me another like 20 hours to max all the guns. But like, you know, that's fine. But again, like this is the power fantasy of the heavy bolter. It's exactly what you expected it to be. And the whole build is set up to make sure that power fantasy stays intact. So like we made everything that you would think would be cool work in the game, and then we also have like the mega meta shit. We also have an assault build that just completely hard carries everything. I think that a good example is, let's see, this isn't a good example. That's the power fist example that we use. That guy gets fucking blasted. Oh, it's lagging. Assault perks that don't work. No, a lot of assault perks still don't work. Call me boring. I still use my trusty multi-melta. You know what? The multi-melta is really fun. Oh yeah, here you go. See, this needs to stop too. This is an example clip. Iframes in PvE are fucking garbage, and I don't care what anybody has to say. If you think iframes for PvE enemies are good, you fucking suck at video games. Fuck off. that's it. Like that's all I'm gonna say. Enemies should not have fucking iframes when there's fucking 30 of them on my screen all the time. It's stupid. Like maybe the sorcerer because he's a special guy, but like not fucking a bunch of these stupid marines jumping around like idiots for the whole game, dude. Like if you actually go play against chaos, this shit sucks. Like look, iframe as soon as you heavy, like. Oh my fucking god, dude. What is it? What is this? Right? It just takes so much longer to kill them. The fire guys teleport behind you and almost one-shot you. Like, it's not a good loop versus the fucking Chaos Marines, dude. Right? So, a lot of good stuff to talk about today. But yeah, anyways, I just wanted to... So, all the builds are done. They're all posted in Discord. If you guys have a build request, and you're a channel member, at me in the Real OGs channel, and I'll put together a guide for you, like a text guide, because we have the perfect template and format already. And if you have like requests, just at me in the Space Marine 2 channel. If you feel like a weapon's being slept on and you have it maxed out, you can at me with clips too. If you have Nitro, boost my server. We're at 15. Oh, we're at 15 boosts. Okay, boost the server anyways. You can get what's my favorite sticker? Oh yeah, here you go. You can get It Is What It Is, the Smoking Duck. This is my whole life. So you could get Smoking Duck as your big sticker. Spam that for the boys. But yeah, like our stream commenters of Emperor. How do you see in PvP? They have the Chaos Armor. Yeah, I can't wait for those who are with connection issues. Yeah, I played Women's from Winona Straight, found it fun. The issue is how the game is balanced currently. Yeah, the game is balanced poorly. They fixed the shield grunt guy for the chaos. I think they'd be a lot better. They are the worst. I think that the shield grunt guy on chaos is like probably the shining example of what's wrong with the game. A couple of these mechanics don't make sense. So would you guys rather do the balance feedback first, or would you rather do the react stuff first? Because I wanted to get this done, and then I wanted to talk about the. I was gonna go because we missed a couple. We kind of watched a couple on the extreme earlier, but I wanted to go over all of these and give my thoughts and opinions here, and get what you guys thought. You guys want to do react? You guys let me know. You want to do reacts first for Helldivers? You want to do Space Marine 2 stuff first? You guys choose. Both are fine. It doesn't matter. We're getting both done either way. Oh, one other thing about Space Marine 2 I want to talk about. The new difficulties. Since 2 is my vote. React, Marine. We're even tied. Spice Marines. Yeah, I think we just do balance stock first. I want to get it done and out of the way. Also, this isn't going to be like a super long stream because I need to get like 3 or 4 videos done. Veggies first, dessert last. All right. So one other thing is friendly fire doesn't fit in the game. I don't think they should add friendly fire to Space Marine 2. I want your guys' thoughts and opinion about. Okay, so we'll do the balance stock. This is the first thing we're going to talk about. Do you guys think that friendly fire should be added to Space Marine 2? I'm in the no boat. I think that this would completely ruin the game. I think that would be trash for the game. So basically everybody, unanimous, just everybody's like, that's fucking garbage. I don't want to see that. It will kill the game. Yeah, well, dude, yeah, that's the thing is you got to think all these cool things, penetration, AoE, you don't get to do them anymore. You got a Vanguard or an Assault or a Bulwark on your team, you're just murdering them the whole game. Melee would kill teammates. I need friends to get mad at me more and destroy them more. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, multi-builder would be unplayable. By the way, welcome to the stream, everybody. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you channel member up. Make sure you lock the fucking. All right. This is important, by the way, because we want this game to actually get good and get better and be more fun. You know what I mean? Because right now, a lot of people hate the PvE, and hopefully our feedback gets through. Because let's be honest, if you've been looking at the Helldivers 2 buff list, I'm just going to say it. We saved Helldivers 2. Is what it is. Can't prove me wrong at this point. Everything in our balance stock is making it into the game. Imagine we were T5 dead. Yeah, so no friendly fire. Let's go ahead and add that. So priority fixes. Do not add friendly fire to the game. It will not be. I think that's fair. Our community Helldivers 2 does. Yes, sir. Actually works AH behind the scenes. Have you checked pets? I haven't checked pets yet. Oh, shit. We got Frankie and the boys hanging out in the Discord. Pets. Oh, my God. Your cat's eyes are so cute. What the fuck? This is way more important than Space Marine. That's a cute-ass cat, dude. What else we got? We got bunnies? These are huge. Look how big he is. I never seen no bunnies, but oh my God. His name is Bad Rabbit, and he got the bunnies, bro. Wait, these things are fucking adorable. Wait. Turtle stole his bunny and oh, he gave it back. It's okay. All right, Turtle, you're not banned. Oh, we got more bunnies. Those are little deers in the backyard. Oh, we saw the happy burrito last time. If you ain't in Discord, post your pets in Discord. This is my dopamine for the entire day here. All right. Oh my God. Okay, W at Pets and Animals channel. Isaac with the W food too. Isaac, when you come over to cook for me, dog, where the recipe, bro? Where the recipe? Lock in. Oh yeah, this is what we got the other day. We got pistachio cannolis. This is dessert, and we got the normal ones. My aunt brought them over. They were delicious. Roast beef. This was delicious too. But we caught up on foods. We saw this. Filthy posted food. All right, back to Space Marine 2. We got distracted. I'm way too autistic for this, bro. You can't distract me like that. Respawn time extend. All right, let's lock in. Enemies. You know what we could do? We could go difficulty. Let's do difficulty. Difficulty. Trains. Shut up with the trains. You guys are assholes. Dark Tide's about to be so fun. See the squirrel? I didn't. Get to be saved. The gunplay, technical bugs aside, is great. Yeah, see, I told you guys it was clickbait. Okay. Question Areno. Brothers. Let's go log in and see what this actually is really fast, first of all, before we continue. This is going to be probably one of the most important parts of the document, is the difficulty. I'll have my notepad open as well, because I wrote some things about this already. So, difficulty. Post what you guys think the difficulty slider should be. In my opinion, the current difficulty should not be health sliders, damage sliders, and accuracy sliders. I think that's bad. Now, Helldivers 2 doesn't know what they're doing either. It's the easy way, Clay. I know. I just wanted to see what the difficulty slider actually was, because I haven't played anything but Ruthless since like the second day. So I want to go look. Helldivers is about to be lit. Yeah, Helldivers 2 showed like why accuracy. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. That should be like a sub. What the fuck? There. All right. Yeah, so apparently it used to be like that. All right, so what are we looking at here? Minimal. Enemies are... I don't want to go for that. So what are we looking at? So minimal, just so we're all aware, everybody's on the same page, even for the people who don't like main Space Marine 2. Threat minimal. Equipment drops are generous. Enemies are moderately dangerous. Your second incapacitation inflicts a mortal wound. Second incapacitation, wow. Armory data, master crafted. What is accuracy scaling? So imagine the enemies are more accurate as you go up in difficulty, which is true. So on tier 1, the enemies are a lot less accurate than on tier 4. So essentially the enemies will shoot around you on tier 1, but on tier 4, they'll all pinpoint laser you across the map. That's a serious problem. Tier 2, equipment drops are reduced. It was already pretty easy on Ruthless. Right, but it's... Okay. See, the problem is, you guys are saying that the game is easy on Ruthless, right? Okay, let's kill this garbage talk right now. This is stupid. All right, let's not say the game's easy on Ruthless. It's fucking garbage. Okay. I think the game's easy. You might think the game's easy. Why am I dying in 4 seconds? Why am I getting lasered across the map? Why am I dying solely to range damage? Why am I not getting overwhelmed in melee? Why are we on the swarm engine that can spawn thousands of enemies on consoles and have hundreds on the screen at the same time, but we're consistently limited to less than 50 on screen at any point? It's garbage. It needs to be better. We're not utilizing the swarm engine. The game might be easy, but it's cheesy. The difficulty slider is bad. It's not, and it feels bad to play. Like, it feels bad to lose all your health in one shot. Half of the guns in the game are unusable garbage, even when they're legendary. So while the game might be easy if we're walking in with a melter rifle, let's not say the same thing as walking in with a bolt carbine, because that's not realistic. Right? Let's just not get it twisted. I don't want, like, sure, the game's easy, right? I think you don't have to fucking tell me that the game's easy. I can roll through the match and not get hit, but die when I push a button in 4 seconds. That's fucking garbage, right? And this is like, I could go play one game and stand still for like less than 10 seconds and just get blasted across the map, dude. Like, I'm using a melter rifle. I die in 4 seconds pushing a button, dude. Like, it's stupid. Also, the enemies are shooting twice. So it's like, we can say the game's as easy as we want, but it's currently stupid. Okay? Like, let's not get it twisted. So, cool, right? Like, anyways, tier 2. Enemies are challenging. Put matchmaking on fixes. Yeah, true. Actually, let's get Omega. Matchmaking should overlap with the other classes. So if IQ is heavy, I don't want to get into a game with other people heavy. Even if it increases the queue time, like let's say a new character comes out, like you're playing Librarian or whatever. Wouldn't you clear the enemies first? Right now it's roll, dude. It's to prove a point, bro. You shouldn't be dying in 4 seconds. God, I hate the fucking shill. Dude, it's a shill issue, bro. There's so much cope on this fucking game about bad mechanics, bro. The enemies are shooting twice as much as they should, bro. We're sitting here defending garbage. It's crazy. Anyways, we'll move on. Add your especially horde thing I saw. Yeah, go ahead, add me with the clip. Anyways, the main point of this is the difficulty slider is garbage. That's it. Okay? The difficulty slider is not good for the game, and it doesn't promote what the game should promote. It's bad if you die in 4 seconds, but we're realizing how long you would take with the bolter to try and kill them. Well, right. Okay. How do I want to say this to you? Do I have that clip? Let's see. Let's go take a peek. It should be in the heavy tab, maybe. Let's see. Heavy 3. Yeah, okay. Let's go with this. Let's just look at all the amount of range damage. Like, let's just look. Like it's just a beam of green, dude. Right? And you're just spam roll diving, and like, that's it. This is the difficulty slider. A bunch of range units that kill you in like way too fast. And if you aren't playing like some stupid fucking shit that has tons of regen, like, you know, like plasma pistol, maxed out legendary, like sure I can regen the damage, right? But it's like, why does it need to be like that? Like it shouldn't be like that, you know? Nobody should have to spam roll. It sucks. Droidic game player get mowed down. You need to rock the Droidic Ordnance. Tools to mitigate the damage, though. I don't think you're going to get it, bro. That's okay. I'm going to move on. Anyways, difficulty slider. So as we tier up, its equipment drops are reduced. I don't know. What does this mean? Is this like when you break the boxes, by the way? Is that what that means? That's what that is? Is that equipment drops? Because I've only played on Ruthless basically this entire time. There's less in general. Yeah, I don't think that I don't really think that this is that big of a deal. Way less stims. Yeah, I don't think the stims should be reduced in effectiveness either, by the way. They're already pretty dog shit even on the lower tiers. I watched somebody stim and it was like 2 bars of HP or something on like tier 2, and I was like, why does it need to be reduced? Like, who cares? 2 items in boxes to 1. Yeah, like, who gives a shit? Hey, Ruthless isn't even hard when you're solo. You know what I mean? But, like, you also got to think, like, they're adding a tier 5, guys. So what happens when tier 5 gets added and the difficulty slider gets turned into bullet sponge, more accuracy, more damage, and we don't get a new tier of weapon? Okay? There's another difficulty coming. Where is it? Space, Marine 2 roadmap. Roadmap upcoming content. Right. So when we get the lethal difficulty, what if we don't get a 5th tier of weapon? Because the tier 4 is scaled around you having tier 4 weapons. If you don't have new weapons, so you're going to get fucked. Salt needs a buff? Absolutely. Don't armor boost drop 1 instead of 2? I'm not sure about that. Because like I said, we've only been playing on Ruthless since like the 2nd day because we've been droidica rolling. Tier 5 is going to be... Well, I mean, like, then you play Tactical Heavy and Sniper / Bulwark, and then Vanguard and Assault just fucking die instantly all the time. Right? I think that there's a pretty big perspective skew as well. If you're playing, like, one of the big 3 characters, and then you, like, go play Assault, and you're, like, just dead in the air, it's like, fuck. Armor boost drops 1 on Ruthless. Oh, so wait, are you guys saying that the armor drops, like, multiple on lower difficulties? Like, you would, if I break a box with an armor in it on, like, tier 2, there'll be 2 armors? What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. You know what? No, that's okay that it's 1 on tier 4. That's okay. I don't mind that. And tons of med kits. Huh. You can even find 2 stims. You break the box, you get 2 stims? What the fuck am I playing? You know what, though? Like, that's not even that bad, to be honest with you. Like, I actually don't mind that disparity as a difficulty slider. Okay. Enemies are challenging. Armory data mastercrafted. You know what? Unironically, that is kind of interesting, is the gray weapons are okay in tier 1. And then the green weapons are okay in tier 2. The purple weapons are okay in tier 3. And then the legendary weapons are okay in tier 4, right? I guess I should have opened with this because, you know, anyways, scatterbrain. But when tier 5 comes out, again, if there's no tier 5 weapon, then we fall off really hard. So they can't increase the HP anymore. But regens full armor and heals. Yeah. The armor isn't that bad depending on... The armor thing's not that bad. The disparity's not that bad. 2 stims aren't next to enemy effect should not be a difficulty slider. Item disparity is something that they actually did in Darktide as well, but they have better items in Darktide. So, like, this game is RPing as Darktide, but the person who's balancing the difficulty isn't doing a very good job because they don't play on the hardest difficulty in these games. So they don't fundamentally understand, like, why it's bad to have more damage and more accuracy and more health on the enemies instead of having, like, a baseline. So, like, for instance, my theory of how the difficulty should be is that all the enemies should be scaled around tier 3. I would like to know what you guys think about that. I think that tier 3, when you look at the campaign, that's the way the devs intended the game to be played when you hover over the difficulties. And I think that tier 3 is probably what the whole game should be balanced around. Maybe I should write this in the doc. I will after, in keynote point, after I get your guys' feedback, because sometimes my points are off base. But the baseline of, like, a bolt gun should be like 4 damage minimum, right? Because bolt guns plus keynote is that it one-shots gaunts and small enemies in the head. I don't like difficulty 4s like Neurothrope HP, but maybe that also has to do with the Neurothrope. You could give your opinion even if it's the shill opinion. No, that's okay. It's good. It's good to have contrarian opinion. It's better, actually. I think that here's the thing. I think that the 1,000 Suns Marine... So how I want to say this is, I think that the Warrior HP on tier 4 is okay once you have legendary weapons, but I don't think that the 1,000 Suns Marines HP is too crazy. Now, that might also be because of iframes, right? So, like, when we showed the T-Suns clip of them warping around, I don't think that the enemy should have iframes. Do you guys think it's more of an HP problem, or do you guys think it's an iframe problem? Because I don't think that PvE enemies should have iframes, like this right here. Like, he's staggered. And, like, look at his iframe animation. He cancels my gun strike with an iframe and warps away. You know what I mean? I don't think that's okay. I don't think that the enemy should have iframes. I don't think that the 1,000 Suns Marine... Like, I think all of these enemies need cooldowns on their abilities. Just as a heads up, we will talk about that after. But I think that these iframes are a serious problem. Yo, Cordova with the 5 gifted. Yo, throw some W's. Throw some 3 wins up for Cordova, bro. Get some love up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. Thank you, King. Appreciate that. Make sure you thank him if you got that gifted. Yo, thank you guys for showing love to Cordova. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you for that gifted. How you feeling today, bro? You coming in hot with the 5 gifted right off the rip. You don't even say nothing. Oh, you did say so. If they buff all the bolt guns, then a lot of problems get fixed. I agree with that. Gunstrike is limited to 1 enemy at a time. Okay. Thank you, guys. We know that. Well, we're trying to show the... Okay. Well, let's see. Do we have the iframe on the... Okay, so like we know that gun strikes are limited to 1 enemy at a time, right? So that would mean that I could gun strike this guy, but he cancels it with an iframe, and then I gun strike the second guy. Right? It shouldn't have canceled. Now... we can actually go... Where is it? Is it here? This clip... I'm going to have to extend this clip really quick. I think that maybe a better example is when we're battling... Okay, so... warps away. I would be okay if that's on a cooldown. Let's see. There's a really good one where like they just keep iframing in front of me. We'll go extend this clip. It's because you parried the second guy. I've done that multiple times on the bugs without it being a problem. But I'll pull a second example because you guys are not happy with the gunstrike thing. So let's see. Gunstrike him. There's that. He gets bonked. Okay. I think we can play from here. Iframes away. Get both of them there. Oh, we get both of them there. Okay. Where's the clip of the warrior sidestepping my thunderhammer 3 times in a row? Do we have that? Yeet. That's just TP away. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, do we have the warrior side? We need a better example because people are unhappy with the gunstrike tech clips. Enemy calling across the map. The enemy calling thing's fine. We're going to go ahead and need to pull the enemy shooting through walls. We'll grab that one because it's important as well. We'll go through the iframe thing as well. Weapon, blocking, messing up, parry not working, staggered a lot, warriors him, bullet rifle entering call-in, getting needed, card effects broke, roll, getting run over. Enemy cannon, banner contested, health for profit. Going through the clips right now. Enemies having iframes. Perfect. Let me use a better example. Okay, let's go through that one. Why is that an iframe? That happens all the time whether you use the plasma gut. He's not an execute, he's calling in. Let's cope through that one. Alright guys, let's see the cope. Okay, we execute him there. Go to the start of the clip. Why did he iframe out of my shit? What the fuck is this? Probably an unintended TBH. Yeah. So the main thing is that I wanted to bring up is that iframes are bad for enemies to have. Jumps to the right. That's what I mean, though. It's like iframe should be in the game. Let's see this. Yeah. Also, shooting through walls shouldn't be in the game. I don't think that there could be any cope about this. This is fucking stupid. right? Like, this is fucking stupid. Let's just be honest. This is fucking stupid. Like, this happens a lot on the elevators more than anything. It happens on the big crates, like the shipping containers. It also happens on like some weird terrain pieces. Not all terrain pieces, so this is definitely unintended. But it's obviously a prio fix, in my opinion. These clips are going to be in the Google document. So that way there's no, like, you know what I mean? Because, like, it's good that you guys are saying, oh, that clip is bad, because, like, I could see the sense made on the Gunstrike clip that you guys are saying, well, it's not intended. But if you've seen me play Assault, you've seen me Gunstrike back to back, like 6 enemies at a time with the Power Fist, right? There's technology to unlock with the Assault class, right? But yeah, so we are going to go ahead and link a lot of these clips in the Google Doc for sure, because we did that with the Helldivers thing, and that way there's proof. So it's good if you guys are capping some of the things that I said. You haven't felt any iframes personally. You really feel them when you start playing things like a slower melee heavy weapon. Let's see. Iframe. Oh. Iframe example. Also, just so that we're clear, this is all coming from the place of wanting the game to be better, not just shitting on the game, right? Like, we want the game to improve and get better over time. We don't want it to suck. We want the game to just get substantially better, right? Why don't they release patch notes? That is something that I have in the in here as well. I would like showing patch notes. I don't feel them myself, but you can't deny what's in front of you. I play tactical most of the time, 20-25 on both. Okay, well, if you play the tactical with the plasma gun, we could actually pull a clip of that too really quick. That way I could show you. That way maybe you could resonate with this a little bit better for the iframe thing as well. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to convince you guys of the Gunstrike stuff until I, like, show it. You know what I mean? It's going to take a second to drag in. Sorry. A little choppy. There we go. Let's see. So, let's see. I think that it is in this room. I don't think it's this guy. I think it's after this guy. Let's murder him. He gets blasted. Maybe it's before that. Hang on. Just want to see. There's a guy who, like, iframes like 6 of my plasma gun shots in here. And it's, like, super crazy. Is it him? I can't remember. No, he just gets grappled. That was just a fucking leap. That's... Okay, actually, what do you guys think? Do you guys think the enemy should be able to be staggered out of their blue and orange attacks? Because I'm actually in the boat that they shouldn't be able to be staggered out of orange attacks. But they should be able to be staggered out of blue attacks. Because I feel like the orange attack's supposed to be that, like, deadly hit. You know what I mean? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's what I was talking about. So look at this shit. This is so annoying, by the way. This is what happens when you have a slower firing gun. So he hops to the side, and I miss because I'm bad. But then he immediately hops to the right on the second shot. No orange, yes blue. No orange, yes blue. I think a grenade should. That's probably the right case. Yes to stagger blue, orange no. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like that's probably fair. Okay, so enemies should be able to stagger blue threshold. There's stagger thresholds in the game as well. Do you guys think the stagger threshold should be like heavy attack on Thunderhammer or just grenade? We'll do a sub. Should be able to stagger blue attacks, but not blue attacks are not orange. Nade for Majoris. Blue heavy on Thunderhammer sounds fair. Threshold, Majoris, heavy attack / grenade. Threshold. I think that's fair. Heavy attack / grenade sounds good. I don't mess with part of the balance. Staggering blue, I mean. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so another reasoning behind me wanting that specifically, just as a heads up, more than anything, would be because when, let's say I'm standing beside you and I get blue attacked, you can't see my blue attack and you can't parry my blue attack. Uh, so it would be good if you could stagger that blue attack with a heavy attack or a grenade. I think that would be valid. Because right now you can't do either, which really sucks. Unless you try to flat out kill it. And if it might be necessary if we don't get attacks. You can parry non-blue attacks though. Yeah, that's fine. But what I'm saying is that like you couldn't parry my blue attack, and I think that's a little bit of a problem. I think you can parry it. Depends on the angle. I have a couple examples we could pull. You can parry blue attacks from other players sometimes, not all the time. I would leave this aspect the way that it is. You think so? You can parry it. You just can't see the blue. Okay. You have to be inside of the player model to consistently do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay. Because, like, my experience so far is that when I try and parry an enemy that's doing an attack animation, and I can't see if it's blue or orange, right? Which is fine if it's orange, and I'd get fucking smoked by, like, the Lash Whip Warrior, which is still annoying, by the way. When I try and parry, it won't go through most of the time. But if I have to be inside of them, that would make sense. Because I'm never really inside of my teammates. I don't like giving backshots to my teammates. I like keeping that for the enemies. You have to be inside of it. Yeah, like if you're inside of them. Okay, so if you're basically, you have to be within like that window. So probably like a smaller cone. Just boys being boys. Yeah, I was going to talk about the Whip Boys a little bit later too. But I think that there should just be like one of them in a pack of like warriors, because they're, in my opinion, the Whip Warrior's way more deadly than like a Lictor or a Ravener, bro. Like that shit goes hard. Those fighters should be able to play blues for armors. What if do you guys think that everybody should be able to see all the blue and orange attacks? I like that idea. Not blues. Okay. I agree with the orange attacks, but the blue attacks, I think I fuck with you guys on the blue attacks, but I think the orange attacks can be frustrating. Not sure about that. Let me see all of them. Maybe a toggle. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, because like, yeah, I think that the orange one's fair. Maybe that's more of the problem, is that you can't see the orange. I think that that's probably a good idea. Blue should be for a player to get shots and executes. Yeah, that's the thing, is blues. I think blues being exclusive is okay. I think oranges. Maybe the orange if it's going to hit you. Yeah, well, I think that that's the stipulation, right? Because like, let's say we have the Lash Whip Warrior, and I fail to dodge it, and you don't fail to dodge it, but you don't know that the Lash Whip Warrior is casting that orange attack. You're probably going to get fucking smoked by it because it has a huge AoE on it, right? And I don't think that it's too punishing in the sense of like why didn't you see that orange attack as well? And I think that the Lash Whip Warrior is like the extreme example, but also like the main example, because most of the other orange attacks really aren't that bad because most of them are single target, and that's one of the main AoE ones that's like a really big problem. Maybe it's just the Lash Whip Warrior that's the problem, because that's the key example in my head. Because when I'm thinking about like the Karn effects, I don't really care, because maybe that would cause too many gun strikes on him, but maybe it's okay to have that many gun strikes on him. Sometimes people steal executions so you have low armor. Yeah. I was going to write that in, but I got distracted. Should be able to see team's armor. Should be able to see team's armor. Should be able to see team's armor. Yeah, no, I agree with that, because there's a lot of times where, like, if you're playing with random queues especially, right, because this is based around random queue as well, not based around pre-mades, not being able to see your teammate's armor sucks. Oh, you know what would be cool, actually? What do you guys should be able to see teammate contested HP? Oh, wait, can you see? No, you can't see contested HP, can you? Can you see teammate contested HP right now? No? Yeah, I didn't think you could. Right? Because I was like, can we see it? But it's like, because like when we're playing in the Discord call, we could just be like, yo, banner when we're bulwarking. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. No. Okay, good. Also, gun strike on dodge. Yeah, that. Yeah, and ammo. Oh, and ammo. Yeah, okay. Can't you tab and see ammo? Yeah, I don't need ammo on assault as well. Ammo, contested, and armor. Yeah, you know what? Should be able to see more team information. Armor. Ammo. Is there anything else that we should see for team information? Because you know what would be a good difficulty slider? No UI. We did that on Dark Tide. It was really fun. I don't think that that would be good for random queue. I'll just say that. But no UI was a really fun fucking like shit. Ultimate. You can see ultimate if you press tab. You can see ability cooldown if you press tab. Do you guys think that you should be able to see their ability cooldown without pressing tab? I like and subscribe every time. Yes, sir. Thank you. Love you, Reggie. Reggie's also like a goated chainsword gamer. He's also one of the assault guys that I think that that's valid. It was fun to do no UI. Yeah, you know UI was valid. Present time means you're not rolling. It is an information button, but I think that this is information that should be shown. And this is a difficulty. This is definitely a difficulty slider thing. We'll put this will be at the bottom of difficulty. Yeah. Oh yeah. Every other game fits it up there. It's definitely not going to be intrusive. I don't think. Clip I posted. I'll check your clip as well. Because you asked a couple times and I forgot. So let's check this calling across the map. Ooh. Yeah, we're not watching Metal TV clips. We're going to have to upload that to thingy. Let's see. Enemy shooting through the walls. Let me add this clip to the thing really fast, guys. Enemy shooting through walls. Example. Insert link. Okay. Get on Helldivers tomorrow? Yeah, we gonna be playing Helldivers tomorrow. No UI is not a fun slider. It is fun for a challenge mode, but yeah, I understand that it's not like a regular fun thing. Sorry, I'm just gonna grab the enemy shooting twice clip. That way we have everything. That way the devs can just see it. If they see the tweet, they can and whatever, they can just see it, right? And I think that it's more important for them to see this stuff because a lot of people are going to just be like, this doesn't exist, you know? And when there's irrefutable evidence that it exists, then they can't cope. And then the game gets improved and better. Because just like we do on Helldivers. Weapons optimization. You just can't. Oh. Can you upload it to Discord or Streamable? Human allies execute too quickly. AI execute to nothing. Okay. So one other thing too that I'm going to write here is execution range enemies should bleed out. Now, I'm in this boat, and it's going to be hard to change my mind that execution range enemies shouldn't just bleed out. I don't think that they should regain HP and be active again. I think that they should bleed out. I think that it's just, it feels bad to put all that work into killing something, and then you end up in a brawl and you can't deal with it. I don't think it's okay for them to regain HP. I think they should bleed out. I would like your guys' opinion on this, though, because I think that it is rather silly. The other thing, by the way, is that the theory is that I'm not trying to make the game easier, just as a clarification. I want there to be 2 to 3 times as many enemies on the screen so we can see what the swarm engine can really do, like we did on World War Z. Like, I would rather have like 200 or 300 gaunts on my screen coming at me with like maybe 10 Termagants like blasting in the background, just spraying all over the place for thematic effect, not even really hitting me. Lots of warriors built in. Like, I want to see hundreds of enemies on my screen. I want to kill thousands of enemies a game. Thousands, right? And I want me to what they promoted and promised with the swarm engine. We're just not utilizing the tech. So there would be probably 2 to 3 times as many warriors with a change like this, just as a reference point and range for this. Right? That would be the theory, and I'm actually going to write that in now. That way it doesn't get misconstrued at all, because I would like that to be very, very, very apparent. How big is this? 11. I think that this should maybe be like a... Yeah, we'll put it on 11. And I think that this is... I'll probably make this like a 13 or a... No, we'll just do 15. It looks a little silly, but I think it's important that it looks a little silly so it stands out. The game barely works right now. Yeah, I agree with you. They're having problems right now. Basically getting the enemy calling reinforcements 10 times. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, is having the enemy calling reinforcements like 10 times. Like, we were kill farming and we let the reinforce go off multiple times in a row. And we did get a lot of enemies on the screen, which was fun. And that was really cool, to be honest. It made class perks so much more interesting as well. I agree. We'll get to there when we do class stuff and guns. Because the class perks are a little off. I think it's important to talk about difficulty, though. Give a loadout pod, not healing every class. Customization, EXP progression, optimization, enemies. Okay, yeah, you know what? We'll do a main point of healing. I think that that's valid. I think that the loadout box should heal. And average, will try to do my... Okay. I would love a perk or something where you can run closer or accurate speeds of blitz through missions. So, like, my opinion on movement speed is that, like, Vanguard and Assault should be, like, 25-ish% faster than the other classes, and, like, Bulwark should be, like, 10% slower, kind of thing. But that's what it is. Healing his pod is probably unintended. It is, but I think it might be unintended, but at the same time, I think it should be part of the game. I think that because of the health disparity, the game feels bad to play in a lot of instances and cases, and I think that it's really important that we do actually get, like, the loadout pod just healing. I think that that's pretty good. Let's get Grib. Should have 5% heal. No blocks acting like the hard checkpoint makes sense, restores everything. Yeah. But yeah, we just starting up. But yeah, so just to go over the difficulty stuff still, because so we were talking about the armor thing. Let's lock this in really quick. So Medcase Stim shouldn't be less effective. I think they're bad at a baseline. Right, it's a Medk. In my opinion. What do you guys think? Medk. Okay. Medicare. What do you guys think of that? I think that it's like 2 bars of HP is like, who cares? Like, yeah, like they are not there, like, so they don't need to be less effective. Yeah, like they're at level 1 they suck, so at max level, like, who gives a fuck, right? Is some sort of effective healing. Well, I think Your ruthless heal's pretty bad, right? It's like you, you fucking stim suck, dude. Med should slow heal to full. Okay, one other thing that I brought up before, we should regen to our next break bar. We can bring the example up in here where we have this HP. And we can go into GIMP really quick and just make a quick image of this. That way there is an example point for everybody as well. That way we don't get any shenanigans. Arrow. We could size this a little bit because it's a little obnoxious. More like this. Turn it. Yeah. Okay. So, yes, sir. So what I'm saying here is, you see these break bars in the HP? I think that you should regenerate to your break bar or whatever. What would this be called? What would this be called? Threshold? To health checkpoint? I don't know. What's a good word for this? Wound segment. Wound segment. Wound is appropriate. Wound segment. What about wound segment? Okay, we'll just snap it like this because we can drag and drop it really quick. You already put the perk change with the loadout pod? I didn't. Do you think you should be able to change perks on the loadout pod? I feel like you should be locked. Oh, you know, I don't know if you should be able to change perks on the loadout pod, dude. You can't do that in Darktide. And I don't think that that's a huge problem. Let's size this up. Our next wound segment, lore accurate. Right? A little lore accuracy because Primaris Marines do have passive regeneration, so I feel like this would be pretty fair. I think loadout should have perks tied to them. Oh, you know what? We're going to need customization. As ideas come up, I'm going to keep writing them in. So loadouts should be individual instances for perks and weapons, including weapon perks. So just as a thing really quick, we'll switch over to the armoring hall just to show you guys an example of what I'm trying to say, and maybe you guys could find better words for it. Let's go to assault. So, like, let's say we are rocking our Thunderhammer on this build, right? And we have, like, the perk tree. But I want to switch to build 2. And I grab another Thunderhammer. I should be able to change the perk tree individually. The main reason that I say this is because there's a Chaos faction and a Tyranid faction. And I should be able to have, like, oh, this is my Chaos loadout, this is my Tyranid loadout, and then, like, you know, I have my meme loadout or whatever. You know what I mean? What do you guys think of that? Do you guys think you should be able to swap your... you guys think that this should be individual? Because I feel like individual instances, 100% agree. I was saying more class perks and weapons. Yeah, there definitely should be more perks, but that's going to come over time, right? Like heavy with the Melta perk. Yeah, perks for loadouts. Weapon perks should be hooked into the loadouts. We could reformat this after too. Is that a better way to say it? Is weapon perks hooked into loadouts? Weapon and class perks. Yeah. There's going to be impactful to me, so no one's keep combo extension. There's a couple of small breakpoints that you can hit with a few weapons, but they're very hard to notice because of the way the game plays. Actually support these changes without falling apart. That's why we're trying to keep it simple as well. We're not trying to keep the get over the top crazy with it, but we're also trying to, like, you know, we're trying to make it like what the baseline used to be, because the game used to be quite a bit different. and was a little bit better. I don't know why they changed the changes that they did. Class perks are the most important change with loadouts, I think. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. It's a way to change my loadout. Frequently benefit one weapon. Yeah. Yeah, but just class packing the loadout. Looking at you, heavy plasma melta. Yeah, it does need to change a little bit. Okay. So we're getting a couple things for difficulty. Okay, let's go back to the box. I want to close my game. Medkey sims are less effective. Let's talk about the where should the enemy HP be capped? Should the enemy HP be capped on 4? Or do you think that's still too spongy? Because once you get fully kitted, it's not that bad. But should you need to be fully kitted for it not to feel spongy? Because everybody that I've read a bunch of shit everywhere on the internet, and everybody really enjoys the 3 HP, even with legendaries. Whatever meets breakpoints for current max weapons. Yeah, my relic will takes 40 body shots to kill a Hormigaunt Termagant. That is all of the bolters take 4 shots in the body, and they all take 1 shot to the head, which is very odd. It's fine. I have no coordination. Right, but like you got to think 99% of people play with randoms, dude. And most of the time you're not getting a tactical boost. So like you're giving a situation where like most random, like, and I understand that the hardest difficulty shouldn't be able to be like smoked by randoms or whatever in most games, and I agree with that, but you also have to like think about like how does the game feel to the vast majority of the people that are trying to grind through like tier 1 to 3. If there was one baseline HP for everything, I think the game would be easier to balance. 2 IMO. I think 2 dies a little too quick. 3 feels pretty good. Gonna sure another 3. More rolls for 2 minutes for the party to respawn. Yeah, because like we have a clip of like like we have the power fantasy clip with the heavy bolter, right? Where it's like do I have it in here? Let's see. I think it is. Yeah, right here. This is stupid. I just start blasting, he scans. This guy just gets insta-killed, right? But that's with scan, right? So it's just like, it doesn't matter if I shoot them in the body, they all die in 1 hit. Like, that's coordination, and that's how, like, I think that it's intended to be played. But you also should need a tactical to be able to wipe it like that. More accurate. Like, and that's really fucking cool, right? And you can get that... I never noticed I had mud on my boots. You guys see this? Wait, what the fuck? Did you guys ever notice you get mud on your boots when you're walking in the mud? That's actually kind of cool. I never noticed that before. Little mud flap, boys. That's actually kind of sick. I never noticed that. That's cool. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. I never saw that before. I don't pay attention to that. I'm always looking like top half my screen. Yeah, that's kind of sick. And out of difficulty 5 at what 4 is now, so you can get legendary artifice without the hardest content to speak of. Oh, but difficulty I think it's valid. AI not doing damage to mini bosses. Horrible. Matchmaking doesn't work. Yeah, that is pretty tough. It makes you just roll by them and skip them. Maybe AI should be more powerful if you're playing solo? I'm not sure about that. Mudflap was my name in middle school. Alright. Lit. Interesting. I think AI should be better. Yeah. We could definitely say that. Do you guys think the AI spawns with great weapons? No? Because I don't really... I walked through the mission. I don't really notice the AI when I played solo. They kind of just were too far back, and they just, like, they didn't really do anything. AI or teammates or enemies? Well, I mean, probably both our AI team and normal teammates have great weapons, but it is what it is. On fours, they visually have relic weapons. Okay. Yeah. So I think we could go into like miscellaneous random features QOL. We might move a couple things around once we reread it. They do 0 damage. Okay. Actually, so they have legendary weapons. They just don't do anything. Oh, you know, it'd be cool. Vermintide did that, right? Was that Vermintide that did that? Wouldn't that be cool if you could select your shit and they had your loadouts and your cosmetics so you could have like fucking Festivus with you, bro? Could you imagine you fucking pull up and you got, hang on. That would be so sick actually. You're playing and you got Festivus with you? That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Buzz Lightyear assault loadout, dude. That'd be cool. Go to the next mode, please. No, it's in bright mode. Wait about the oh yeah. You know what? There's also a thing. Enemy audio. What is it? Q? Is it Qs, guys? Is it Qs? Are terrible. I think they just need to make them more reliable to execute stick to the player, but more ethically run off the teleport back to me. Yeah, the AI is weird. Okay, so difficulty slider wise, I think that this is probably, we keep getting sidetracked. I don't think that they should deal more damage. I don't think that they should have more HP. But what's the proper HP threshold? Because tier 3 is what the devs intended it to be. And we're talking about like what's going to happen when tier 5 comes out. Describe horrible. Is the sound itself, the timing? Sometimes it just doesn't exist. What sidetracked us? Everything. So I think that the outgoing damage of the enemies is fine on tier 3 because we are super squishy. Right, for range damage, you get deleted. Also, a warrior can kill you in like a Tyranid warrior can kill you in 3 melee attacks, and a Thousand Suns Marine can kill you in like 2 bursts or whatever. Right now, it's easier to dodge the Thousand Suns Marine shots, or whatever. But like when there's 5 or 6 of them on screen, I could probably pull that VOD. It gets pretty rough, like really rough. I feel like HP is fine when I'm using a good gun. So what are we basing our damage output on? Yeah, that's the thing is like, do the other guns need to be buffed? Like, because I don't know. It's just like, what would allow us to fight like 10 Tyranid warriors at the same time instead of like fucking 5? You know what I mean? They should nice breakpoint. I don't think they can breakpoint this game correctly. I don't think that they have enough people that understand what breakpointing is. After playing more and more and trying to breakpoint the weapons myself, I don't think that the breakpoints can exist properly in this game, Reggie. I think that it's in a weird situation where, like, we can't see true damage numbers without mods, and they don't have a testing ground to, like, show that. But does elites or bullet sponges have so much HP? The thing is, in Tier 3, when you have legendary weapons, you kill everything super fast. Right, so it's a hard... Join a Discord. Sir. Darktide. Yeah, it's very odd. I don't think the devs expected as much success as they got. I think they did. It's a popular game. Yeah. The stagger system needs to be improved as well. The power... I think that when we talk about the power fist, like, it just needs to be... See, the problem is a lot of the enemies have iframes, which I talked about earlier. Enemies shouldn't have iframes in PvE games. That just feels bad. right? You're able to dodge mid attack. Also, pretty bad problem for slow weapons. You can dodge mid attack on the slow weapons. You can anti-cancel a lot of stuff. I die all the time. Just play the multi-melta. You'll be okay. See, like, it's like, should the game be balanced around the multi-melta just W key slaughtering everything, or should it be balanced around like something like the heavy bolter? You know what I mean? I'm in the boat that it should probably be on the heavy bolter because the multi-melt is like the pinnacle super S tier of the game, and then like you also have like the grenade launcher bolter, which just one-shots everything, right? Multi-melter shouldn't be nerfed. I think other things should be brought up because it's the only thing that like feels the way it should. You know, it makes you feel like you're the power fantasy that was sold with this game. Aiming on PC. Talking about the aiming on PC. What do I have to use the third key to do it? You can just macro your aim into the shot. But yeah. I know what you mean. It is weird. I got used to it, though. It's not that bad. I had the time to get 3 or 4 enemies attacking you at once, and they just chain stagger you. Yeah, that is a problem, too. Multi-melta doesn't need to get nerfed, and any of you guys asking for nerfs are quite literally asking to kill the game. One nerf on this game, this game is perceived extremely negative right now. One nerf, and like you could literally just one-to-one go look at Helldivers too. Like you're just asking for the game to die. And if you don't see that or understand that, like you just don't get it. And you can quite literally just go look at Helldivers 2 timeline. You can go look at Darktide timeline. You can't nerf anything right now. The stage of this game is everything needs to be brought up to where the multi-melta is, and then a new difficulty needs to get added, and like that's it. And then like the multi-melta needs to not feel OP in the new difficulty. The current systems are washed, and it relies on the new difficulty being balanced correctly, and the weapons all of the weapons feeling good. The game is great. The game is good, has a lot of problems, and it's perceived negative. So it's like, I know most people perceive positive when it comes to campaign, which agree. Most people perceive negative PvE mode. The grind's crazy, like is what it is, right? You could just go look at the overall feedback of the game, right? Like you could think whatever you want, but the general perception is what matters. And if the game dies and you have nobody to play with, then you're not going to want to play either. It literally just happened to Helldivers too. We go 1-to-1, right? I don't think the game needs nerfs, but I think the game is trying to be mega competitive. Yeah, you know what? That's probably what it is. I think it's trying to be too competitive. That happened to Helldivers 2 as well. No, for Thunderblast. I think one thing too with the health bug should not be fixed. That should stay in the game because that's the only thing that makes the game feel good to play at its current state. Could you imagine the health disparity you would have if you couldn't overheal? It'd be so bad. Yeah, I read your comment, bro. I read it 3 times already. We know. It sucks. The bolters fucking suck when it comes to shooting these in the chest. Bless you for saying you're wording on the hype train. Yeah, I said my piece already about it as well with the flame out video. Just health flag can be better sustained for all classes. I think the contested health's baseline. So, I don't know. This is a hard talk, man, about the enemy HP. Healing. I think that what we could say here too is contested HP should be baseline. Contested HP should degenerate 50% slower to baseline. The main reasoning for this is the HP degeneration feels fine on Bulwark, does not feel, when you have a Bulwark on your team, does not feel fine normally. And I think that that's a pretty valid thing. And if they fix the HP bug, if it is a bug, do not fix HP over heal bug. It is now a feature. I think it's a feature. I think that the HP overheal bug is very similar to CS's B-hop. If you are unaware, B-hopping in CS was a bug, and it became a feature. I think that the overheal bug is now a feature, and removing it would absolutely be horrendous for the game. It'd be bad. It'd feel terrible. Talk about assault? No, we're still going over the difficulty slider. I feel like with your wound segment healing and no iframes and any glitches, the game would already feel so much smoother for people. I agree. And I think that all this other stuff is tertiary, and we're going to be putting a couple more things in priority fixes. But again, I want to keep priorities. Like, enemy shooting twice shouldn't be a thing. Enemy shooting through walls shouldn't be a thing. Ground glyph AoEs bigger than they appear is bad. Enemy iframes is stupid. Right? Like, this priority shit makes it into the game. The game already instantly feels infinitely better to play, and I think that it's really good. Only very few guns can overheal. All of the guns can overheal once you get to a certain point with them, depending on how you build them. Okay, that's not true. That's actually a bad statement, because like something like the carbine can't overheal very well, but something like the heavy bolter can, right? It's weird. CS2 is considered a feature as far back as Quake. True. Okay, yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to give a good example, right? But yeah, whereas how much overhealing we do while we are playing, I can imagine removing it would be, yeah, it would make the game feel better to play. So one thing that in the past, let's talk about healing again. Re-add healing on execution. You used to heal on execution in their leaked build. Unfun as mechanic in PvE. I don't care about. I actually like it in Helldivers 2. Me and Durkheiser were talking about this because it's hard to kill your teammates in Helldivers 2. I couldn't imagine this game with the AoE and like all the nonsense. The maps are too tight. Helldivers is very open. This is very much a Dark Tide, like 1-to-1. And if there's friendly fire in Dark Tide, it would be awful. Yeah, you have like 30 respawns. This with friendly fire, this game dies with friendly fire. It'd be not fun. Change anything? I think that here's the thing about the feedback form, guys. We submit it with the intention of trying to make the game better so that like everybody can have more fun on it and that we can feel power fantasy and everything's just more fun, cool, and interesting instead of being frustrating. Right? We definitely had a massive impact on Helldivers 2. And I wish I would have done this for Dark Tide originally, but I didn't. So hopefully this game gets some love too, because we definitely had an impact. And like it's, again, I don't want to change the creative direction of the game. I just want it to be more fun. And like Gamer.x shouldn't feel fucking like he has to play for 400 hours to unlock a legendary weapon. But yeah, anyways. When you tilt the game a little too hard, I'd rather see more stim packs on Ruthless Plus. It used to be in the game though. They actually had it. They had healing on execution originally, and there was just more enemies on the screen. So the game used to be better in terms of what we wanted, and they kind of just fucked everything up. I love the grind. I think that for like if you're Droidica rolling out, the EXP doesn't feel that bad because you're getting like 2,500 a mission, and it only takes about 3 hours to get a weapon to orange. But I think in general, for most people, it's going to take them like 12 hours to get a weapon to orange because they're playing on like tier 1 and 2, and it sucks. Overhealing with AoE has to be intended. If that's a bug, that means the dev never wants to use AoE. Yeah. A difficulty you don't even play. Yeah, I mean, that's what happened on Helldivers. That's what happened on Dark Tide. That's what happens here is like, you could tell a lot of things aren't playtested for difficulty. But that's okay. We're used to that. we're used to that. So as into Dark Tide, what's the rule? Cool, the answer. I mean, Dark Tide's always going to feel good to play, but like, you have to understand that like Fat Shark just manages to fuck everything up on cooldown. Like they just, like you're going to see a resurgence. They're probably going to get to like 10, 15, maybe 20k actives on the next update. And then like the only reason they're going to get that is because this PvE kind of flopped a little bit. Like Dark Tide's always going to be fun at a baseline, but like Fat Shark is just fucking stupid. Crafting might be good, but like there's still no content other than train. Grenade should heal contested HP as well. That'd be interesting. Here's some mechanics. Take half of the stims on the map for healing. Yeah, the wound mechanic is weird. Yeah, a train. Well, they're adding a train. That's the new content. Yeah, I don't know. After doing a bunch of duo stuff on Dark Tide, like I just kind of got bored with like the difficulty slider on Dark Tide isn't that hard. and they also slide. One thing to say about this game too. More ranged enemies is bad. More chaff melee is good. Did I spell this wrong? Also, being able to see teammates' armor, that's in here as well already. We're gonna format this better. Randoms are my difficulty slider. Yeah, Dark doesn't really need more content in my book. It does. Dark Knight needs longevity content. A speed run mission isn't what it needed. Dark Tide just needs a horde mode that allows you to go grind as high as possible, wave after wave, infinite enemies. That way the best players could use all their shit and enjoy the game. That's what this game needs too, and they have it planned, but it's only going to come out in like May next year, and I feel like that's way too long for fucking horde mode. Like that should be what this game's end game is. It's like we're gonna go play fucking horde mode all night with the boys and 5. I think that'd be lit. Chaff, no E. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna play for a day or two. What's the game you're looking for next? Is a game where we go GW? I'm looking for Space Marine 2 to just like fix very. Here's the thing, guys. Space Marine 2 is a good game, and it's really fun, and it has very easily fixable problems for it to be like one of the best games on the market for PvE content. It's very close to being almost perfect. There's a mod that already has the released, or whatever, like the mission operations. Available for like the campaign as operations, so like they could easily just add a fuckload of missions just as campaign missions. I know that's not what most people wanted, but like who gives a fuck. There's enemy AoE diameter by like 30 centimeters. I love the wound segment healing, but I feel like it would make it. Yeah, the thing is, like, again, so just to clarify before we continue, the changes are to let us kill thousands of enemies instead of hundreds. So, like, the difficulty slider goes in from, like... So the swarm engine, if you played World War Z, you can get hundreds of enemies on the screen at the same time. It won't lag you out. The game plays fine. Now, can their server handle that, and can a PlayStation? Not sure. PlayStation seemed to do World War Z okay, didn't it? So, like, I'm assuming that we could see 100 enemies on the screen, and it wouldn't be a problem regularly. So, like, the theoretical idea is to make this a proper level of fun instead of, like, whatever it is now. Because, again, tearing up in difficulty is going to feel really bad. The second team perk of Vanguard gives health on execution. I think it gives a little bit. Trying to work his way to EXP from that? Maybe. It's 1%. Yeah, it wasn't going to be a lot. Van Gussie. So, enemies are deadly, Medcase stims, armor relic data, respawn time is increased. I don't really care about the respawn time increase. I don't care about the first incapacitation on mortal wound. Enemies are deadly. I wish we could see what the tier 5 was going to be difficulty slider-wise. 1% on Majoris Plus. Yeah, that's... Let's be honest. That's not a good talent. Alright. So, enemy HP... Fuck. I want to get that locked in. Do you guys think that it would be best to just say that the devs should find a baseline HP and scale around that instead of having different HP on different difficulties? Because, like, I think that us deciding what the HP should be is stupid. It's probably, like, way more in their realm, but it should just be 1 HP. I think that that's fair, because we're not going to get anywhere. We're going to be on this all night. Division, as an extreme example. What about weapon tiers unlocking raw damage? We should not scale. It should be a number. Well, it should be like a lot of chat, because I think the game, by the way, when you get into that, just to show it, like, because again, we have it right here, just to show it, like, when you get maxed out, like, you know, like we're blasting off, like this is when the game's really fun, is towards the latter half of this, right? Where, let's see, got a couple of big dudes, got a lot of small dudes. We're just fucking blasting and we're just owning, right? And there's just a shitload of enemies everywhere. That's why I think this first mission is so fun. Is like, you just always get this horde at the end. You get this massive swarm and you have to fight it. And I see a lot of squads wipe here. When I'm watching random streams on Twitch, I see tons of people wipe here and they're constantly just getting overwhelmed by gaunts. But I never see anybody get upset that they get killed by gaunts. I only see people get upset when they're killed by ludicrous amounts of range damage, including myself. Right? That's when I get annoyed, is when the sniper shoots me twice across the map through a wall, you know? And, like, this is cool. But imagine there was twice as many enemies on the hardest difficulty. I think that'd be way more fun. You know what I mean? Paper enemies are a different type of fun. Well, I mean, not even just that. It's like the heavy bolter, right? Like, just to show it, like, this to 0, nobody else chooses except me. You could perspectively say that the Carnifex is a paper enemy to the heavy bolter, right? And this is where I think that all the bolt guns should be scaled around. So it's like nobody else shot it a single time from that to 0. So when we talk about paper enemies, everything's technically a paper enemy when you're maxed out with the right gun. But when there's more chaff garbage on the screen, the game is just going to be infinitely better and more fun. Super lethal. The heavy that guy wasn't scanned either. He was just pinged, right? So yeah, that is sick. I was talking about the lower difficulties. Oh, okay, yeah. Again, I think that honestly, the tier 4 enemies aren't that bad. But if all of the bolters, if all the bolt guns felt like the heavy bolter, and all the enemies had the HP of tier 4, I think it'd be okay. Yeah, it gets stun locked too often. I think so too, but that also has something to do with like not dodging and meleeing correctly. I'm not trying to deny the fact that stun lock exists and that it's a little bit of a problem. I just think that there's a certain level of stun lock that's a problem. And I'm trying to think of an example. I think it's the Thousand Suns Marines. And I think that I have the tram clip, perhaps? What's the train mission? It's not this lift. Is it? Do I have the train mission that we played? Which one would that be? I think that it's this one, maybe? Let me see. Because I'll be able to show you guys an example pretty quickly. I've tried mission spawn. Let's go. Let's go. I think this is the right mission. I think this is the train mission. This is absolutely the train mission. Okay. I'll show you guys the problem, because a lot of people only play against the bugs. They don't really play against chaos, right? So I think that we could bring up a very valid problem here. Sorry, but that took me a second. So this is going to be in the video as well, because when do they die? Right, so one of the issues I have with T-Suns, just as a heads up before we continue, is this is how you play against T-Suns as a assault player. See how they said it's easy to dodge their shots? I don't really have a problem with that. What I have a problem with these fucking dudes is that, like, they just spam blue and orange attacks. And they also make the screen blurry, which is weird. Right? But I'll show you the issue I have with T-Suns. And I think it might be a this map problem. Let's see. I bounce off this dude's head, and it's a really bad interaction. Yeah, hang on. I think it's right here. Assault feels a lot worse than Bulwark. Assault feels terrible, right? So, just to show you what happens here, this is really awkward interaction. He casts something behind me and stagger locks me out of my jetpack in the air. And the way I land is fucking weird, because I kind of land on his head. So, like, there's a couple of weird interaction there, right? So it's like, I don't know what happened. They're fucking floating and shit, right? Like, also, We're killing way too many. That's another issue right here. So this is the example of AoEs are larger than they should appear from Chaos. I'll show the one of the Neurothrope as well. But, like, this is a 50% longer dodge duration, and I'm nowhere fucking near this. Right? So, like, that's, yeah, this is what I was trying to bring up with the Chaos having a couple of problems and AoE glyphs not working correctly. So what's happening here is, like, you can see that this... it's going to extend to about here, right? So this is like this has verticality to it, but none of our attacks have verticality to them. Only the enemies do. So, like, I have a 1 pixel vertical on my slam, but he has like a whatever that is, right? At the same time, this is a 50% extended dodge roll, so instead of 0.5 seconds, 0.75. But because of the server delay and lag, I still get hit here. And I don't think that this is okay in any way, shape, form, or capacity because, like, I'm out of this. Right? It's going inside the terrain. Yeah, that's... See, this is what I mean by, like... I think that the iframes might be a little too unforgiving for us. And I think that the enemies have just way too much garbage. And I think that this attack is fucking stupid too, by the way. I don't think that they should have... I think that the T-Suns Marines should not have this orange glyph. I think it should be a sorcerer move. I know this is me, like, just flaming out a little bit. I think that the normal dudes, they should be able to charge their bolter up and, like, blast you with that orange attack. That's a fucking strong attack. They should not have a fucking fire AoE. Like, I'm going to bring that up when we get to enemies. But... that's one of the glyphed AoE things, and we'll go over that in a minute when we get to enemies as well. Is it normal that the weapon with the block trait still have the parry animation? I don't know. It's weird. You can dodge at the right time, take no damage. You stay inside the circle. I'm not sure, though. Yeah, but, like, with the server delay, it's tough. And when they spam these, it's rough, too, right? The fire is only the flamers. Is it only the flamers? I'm pretty sure I've seen the fucking normal dudes shoot it off, too. Either way. Then click the link, click the image. I'm pretty sure I've seen the normal dudes do something crazy. Is it only the flame dudes? They all literally look exactly the same. Is there just that many the flame dudes on my screen all the time? I didn't realize there was that many flame dudes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Their hats is how you know the difference? Are you fucking kidding me? The hats is how you tell the difference, bro? How the fuck am I supposed to see his hat? He's fucking glowing. I guess that's valid. He's glowing red. I should be able to see that. Okay, bro. So he's got the spiky hat, and Lil Billy's got the not spiky hat. Look, you're right. Wow. How the fuck do you notice that? They're fucking blurry when you play against them because they have that warp shit on them. Huh. Maybe that's just me crying. Yeah, I guess it's just me crying like a bitch. This is still stupid, though. I'm standing on business. This is a garbage attack. Fuck you guys. I don't see an icon. You're lying. Oh, you're right. They do have a giant glowing icon of fire on their back, huh? Oh, fuck you. They all look the same to me. I ain't paying attention to that. I'm just trying to blast them with the Thunderhammer. What you mean? So basically what you're telling me is I'm not allowed to attack the orange guy in melee. All right, valid. All right, no problem, guys. I'll accept that I'm not allowed to attack the orange guy in melee. And then as we progress the game, when there is, let's see, we got one fire guy, we got a second Thousand Suns Marine. How many of these guys you think? Oh, look, there's two more over there. There's another. So let's see. On the screen at once, we got 4 flamethrower guys. That seems okay. Wait, why is there 4? All right, valid. I was wrong. Accurate. I was wrong. Okay, I'm just crying like a bitch. I still think it's a shit attack, but there was 4 of them. So 8 of them. Yeah, that we had like 12 Marines up. Okay, so we're done talking about difficulty sliders. I think that this is okay. Let's go back to our dog. Your operations don't look like my operations. Fuck you. Is it we're trying to play assault ATM? Yeah, if you use my build, it's okay. They won't use the burst AoE at the same time. Yeah. I am more Melta. True. I have a clip of me jumping into melee with the assault, and then it just instantly casts the flame AoE. But there was only one flame guy, one normal guy in that clip. 8 of them. All right, yes, that was just me whining like a bitch. That's okay. It happens. Inferno pistol, let's go. True. We're getting that Volkite pistol, right? Is that what it's called? Yeah, we're getting the laser pistol next update. Is what it is. You think Assault Vanguard having an increased timer on contested HP would make them more reasonable compared to the other classes? I think that when you play Assault, just to clarify, just to talk about this really quick, because that's a good question. If you have a Bulwark on your team, excuse me, with the 50% contested HP degenerating on the Bulwark, just as a baseline, that feels perfect, by the way. So that's why I also bring up that, what is it? Contested HP should generate 50% slower at a baseline. I think that that's pretty valid. Right, because then with Bulwark, then it's ridiculous. They could even nerf the Bulwark trait down to like 25 if this was the baseline for everybody. And it wouldn't feel mandatory for me to have a Bulwark on my team as an assault for my character to feel like it functions properly. Right? So I think that that's pretty valid. That's a valid thing to say. Let's see. Enemy audio because they're terrible and need to be improved. I think we brought that up already and we expanded on it. So what we'll do is we'll paste this into here because these are all the same thing. All right. We have the difficulty slider on HP. We have this, and I think that this is pretty valid. Right? You can also add something. No, I'm not. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Shut up. You have your Assault Marine build. The video is going to be going up later tonight, brothers. Probably like 2 or 3 a.m. is when it'll be done, rendered, uploaded. It's going to have all 6 classes, multiple builds. Reginald is mentioned in the video because he uses Chainsword on Assault. So instead of me deep diving it, he already did. So I just link his video in the description of the video. He's one of my good friends. He was the only person that defended me on Darktide when I talked about my cool, interesting exploits. So I love Reginald. Yeah. So he has that already, but my Assault build is substantially different from what you're used to. And at a baseline, the Assault build can literally just hard carry any team solo, no problem. Get a room, JK, of course. You can film. All right. I found also execution state enemies who die after the 3rd execution state. I found out when a Carnifex jumped out of the map and we downed it 3 times for the armory data. Wow, I didn't know that. What HP did the Carnifex respawn with out of the execution state? Because I've never seen that before. Does it go back to 1 bar or half or full? What does it regenerate to? Could you tell me? 1 segment. 25%. So when an executed enemy, I would assume across the board that would mean that all executed enemies regenerate to 25%. Enemies have mortal wounds too. That's fucking awesome. Lorelies, that is really fucking cool, dude. That's actually kind of cool. I actually think that's kind of sick. Okay, that's fun. I didn't know that. That's cool. Sorry, I'm just formatting this a little bit as we go. After one shot when coming back up. Yeah, that's 25%. I still think that they should bleed out on that. but it is cool to know. That's a lot of ammo. It is. It's quite a bit of ammo, yeah. It's almost executed for me, but managed to get it to execute it. The health is so interesting. Okay, thank you. All right, let me get my other note open really quick because I've got fucking all this shit randomly scattered, right? So I think we're at the point where we can talk about individual enemies, but I think that this is priority. So let's just quickly go back over this, okay? So we already went over this at the start. Priority fixes. Enemy shooting twice. I think everybody agrees with that. Enemy shoot through walls. We have examples for everything. Ground glyph AoEs being larger than they appear. Ooh, I don't have a VOD of that, but I think that I have the clip of the Neurothrope doing it as well really quick. So we'll show that. That way it's all at one place, and then I can timestamp this part of the VOD and link it. Blocking, instant death, AoE size, timeline 11. Okay, this will be perfect. So I guess my foot's in it, but like I'm definitely not in it. Radial wise. Right. Weapon balance, we'll get to that eventually. Right. So it is a little bit bigger than it appears. I think that this ground glyph is probably just like this much bigger than it looks. Not like a crazy amount, right? But it is pretty big, and I don't like that. I think that shown AoEs should be get good skill issue. Yeah, so like I think that they should be more valid in their size. This was also not a good roll. Let's not get it twisted, right? I should have been rolling back to the left. But at the same time, I don't think that this should have hit me. Venom Brambles are also a good time. Oh yeah, that's a really good example that we could find a clip of really easily is the Venom Brambles on the ground. That's it, Cherry. You make a really good point with that. Those brambles are huge. I remember I was trying to grab an ammo box and it was like pretty far away and I got melted last stream. Because there was so many of them. I think it's a server. The Flame Marine AoE definitely seems larger. It might be server issues. Maybe ping. They shouldn't have caution. I know the flavor with AoEs. It's not mythic rating and WoW or something. Yeah, one thing that is a really good point about bringing up World of Warcraft in this is World of Warcraft's new difficulty sliders are that they green room, green floor, green ability. When you play against Chaos, if you're playing against the... We have that clip. We could probably pull that because I think it's right here. This could only take a second. Is this the train? This is the train. This is not the train. This is perfect. This is the one we needed. So it's important to bring these up as we go too, right? So let's see. This is a good, I think this will be a good example. Let's see. Purple glyph on purple ground in purple room on like it just looks like the floor. You know, like I understand that like we've played the game, so we know not to stand in that, but like I think that this is not well done. I think that this should be much more vibrant for what it is, considering this will fucking delete you if you stand in it. Right? I don't think that this is good. Or a red. A red would be fine in all cases. I think a bright fucking red would be perfectly okay, but I think this is the shining example that I wanted that I'll render up later. These are also a little weird, but I can get behind these because I'm going to be honest, these flying things, that's valid in my opinion. They should still be maybe a little more red or have a better indicator, but this is not good. It's just color. It's just the same color on color, and I don't think that that's good. To be fair, it also has a sound cue. It does have a sound cue, but I think that visually, it should be a little more something that can delete your character should be more well represented in a room, and purple on purple is not good. Let's leave this frame by frame-ish. Yeah, I think it's important to go slow and like re-go over it. So, Where would that go? We could put this in here. I'll render this out later. Remind me. Maybe I should do that now. Let's see. We could just do it like that. And I'll just get this prepped for later because I don't want to render while I'm streaming because that's always a nightmare. Let's see. I think that, yeah, we'll just go like this and we'll get this ready for later. Remind me to do this. That way I'll just post it to my clips channel. Being colorblind, I'm okay with bright red unless it's in a green room. Purple extra. Something, it just needs to be more extra so you can see it easier. It comes from, if you play Cax7 made a really good point. Sorry, I fucked your name up like I'm a fucking idiot. It has a really good one-to-one with World of Warcraft, bringing that up, because like if you ever raided in World of Warcraft, you really, really understand that like having the same color on the ground as the ability, it fucking sucks. And glyphs being bigger than they look in that game is also a serious problem. I just animated when I was a kid. Okay, yeah, that's my bad though. When options suck so bad. Space Trump is also colorblind, just as a heads up, so he's a good person to ask with that. As has been mentioned yet, but the audio keys for parry and dodge should be different. I don't mind that it's on the third click. I don't actually mind that. I just think that the audio cues should be improved, right? So yeah. Small smite coming out of the ground of the circle. Yeah, something a little crazy. It just needs to be improved. And I think that as a developer, if you like, let's put it this way. If you're a game developer and you were upset by this statement of like your ground AoEs suck, then like you're bad at your job, right? It is what it is, We went through the same thing on Helldivers too, where we complained about stuff and then people came at us sideways, and then we full flamed out on like Alexis or whatever. But like, I think that after reading from what a lot of the Saber Interactive devs had to say about the game, it seems like all of them are pretty open to constructive criticism, and they pretty much ignore negativity altogether. So I think that this is something that they also seem like gamers for the most part, in the sense of like they play other games. So I think that they would probably understand this to a degree, and hopefully they do fix it. I hope they never fix taking enemies on the trials onto the ship. I hope so too, because that shit is hilarious to see like the clips. It's always funny when you see some noob post on Reddit where they had like a lictor in the ship and they're like, what the fuck? That's like one of my favorite things. Yeah, Saber seems like a good company. They don't seem too shit. So that's good. So for difficulty, I think that this is okay. Currently, we're not making use of swarm is capable of. These changes would allow us to kill 1,000 enemies per match and feel power suit while maintains a proper difficulty slider. This also is what would be a good word here, because we're planning around tier 5, right? Just on making the new is it called lethal? Yes. This is what I would like to see ideally, is that the new difficulty is super fucking hard because we're getting zerged to death the whole time, but we're killing like fucking 2,000, 3,000 dudes, and you feel like a fucking bad bitch, big boss when you finish that mission. That's what I want. If you guys ever watch us play Helldivers, where we kill farm to like 3, 4, almost 5,000 kills, 4678 in a one mission, ain't nobody ever played the game like we played the game on that one. 4,700 kills is the kill record on that game. We fucking blew that shit out the water, bro. That was the most fun I've ever had playing the game. I killed like 2,000 enemies. Everybody killed, it was crazy. I personally killed 2,000 enemies. I was killing 50 enemies a fucking minute, dude. I was going crazy. And that was so fun. And if this game had that power fantasy, and you're a space marine, so you should. You're a Primaris marine. This would be fucking awesome. The drip on the thumbnail is immaculate. Yo, what's good, silly? Saw your clip earlier, King. You liking the way I look, brother? You gotta get your drip on like me, King. You feel good about this? Bot sniper, stop using long glass. No, we need all the bots to use gray bolt rifles. So, dude, also thank you so much for explaining block and fencing, because I was getting fucked not being able to parry for ages to know. Oh yeah, well the block, that's another thing we're gonna bring up in gameplay, is that block shouldn't be worthless. So we'll get to that too, but no problem, dude. It's just the bolter variants that are weak. Yes, we'll get to the difficulty as well. Personally, I want parties of 5 if the operations are too small. I think that horde mode, when that comes out, we'll do another balanced doc for that, or we'll do a pre-balanced doc for that. Horde mode should release as a 4 to 5 man thing and just let you kill fucking everything, bro. It'd be lit. More waves of small enemies with elites blended into. Clip was goated, fumbled the miss parry at the end. No, we don't talk. Hey, we ain't talking about the L's. How do I obtain your drip, brother? You must go into the fabled channel in Discord, the Emperor's Finest, and find your drip. Also, you have to have a yellow arm because we Festivus in. Post your drip, brothers and sister. Do you think enemy warriors should be able to block, or maybe just limit 1 to 2 blocks until it breaks? There's a lot of perks in the game that penetrate block, and they do remove their block after they've taken a certain level of damage, but most of the time they leap at you before that breaks. But yeah, remove block and balance and have fencing as a baseline. No, block should be in the game. We'll talk about that though. A wall, awesome chunks falling off. Bolter's good against the wall, not against the enemy. What's good, T.O.? It's been a minute, bro. Yellow arm, because everyone has a little bit of doomer limiter in them. Left arm yellow, check. Yep, left arm yellow, check, guys. So you don't have a left arm that's yellow, you're sus. How'd you fix block? Okay, let's talk about that next. That'll be perfect. Individual enemies. Classes and weapons. Okay. So we do have all of this shit here. Block. Balance. Ooh, Bacants. This will be our first point in classes and weapons. So block, balance, and parry. Perfect. And what we'll do is we'll copy paste this guy up here for format. That way I don't have to think. Excellent. So probably space that once. Space. Yep, we're good. Okay, for blocking. For blocking, you should have a bar that is visible. Orange attacks, not blue and orange. So block for me should have that depletable bar, but block should block orange attacks. I also have a keynote about this, that block shouldn't be worthless. Block should be able to block orange attacks, because you give up the ability to parry and you're intentionally picking weapon like that. There's no reason that it should just be bad to be bad, because it has a stat on it that a lot of people want. It's either speed, AoE, more damage, whatever. It shouldn't just be bad to be bad. It should be interesting. And I think that if it blocked orange attacks, it would feel good, and it wouldn't be like this ludicrous, crazy thing. It would just be like, I blocked the orange attack. Maybe it depletes your whole bar. Who gives a fuck? But both of those things combined would make block feel really good. How do you guys feel about that? Those 2 points for block. Do you guys think that this is okay? Because you literally remove your ability to fucking parry when you take this shit, and that is a massive downgrade in gameplay. Like that, like when you can't parry, melee feels really, really, really bad. Should be able to block cancel with a melee weapon as well. Maybe. Block orange but staggers. Maybe. Yo, Witness with a $5 super chat. Hot take. Block should give you 10 to 15% damage reduction. Yo, throw some W's up for my boy. Get some 3 wins. Get him the compass up, bro. Get some love up for your boy Witness. Yes, sir. Give him that every direction W, bro. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. 10 to 15% damage reduction sounds pretty good. Yes, sir. Show him some love, bro. Show him some love. 10 to 15% damage reduction sounds interesting. I like the idea of damage reduction, but I think that should probably be like a Bulwark exclusive thing for more class fantasy versus like, you know, I blocking with a power fist on my assault character. What do you think of that? Microstone on perfect block. Yeah, then it's just parry, right? Then it's just parry with extra steps. Let them fight if they aren't parrying. Yeah. I don't know. I like the idea of the orange attack block. Yeah, if you could block the orange attacks, it'd be lit. I want to feel more badass playing this game. I have no idea how to achieve that with the current mechanic weapon balance. Get to level 25 and have orange weapons. With no gun strike, though. You still get gun strikes if you dodge, right? But like you're giving up a lot to have a block weapon. Let me get my note up for that because let's see, unlocking something with armory data. Block should be able to full orange. Yeah, okay. I'll just note this really quick. I'll make it smaller after I'm done writing it. A lot of people don't look guides up. We learned that with Helldivers too. Dude, that looks weird. Hang on. What size are you guys? 15. We'll go 12 on this. In my opinion, balance and parry are fine, but I will let you guys give me feedback just in case. I think you can't parry gun strikes. You get like 1 second of hyper armor for successful block swing. Otherwise, you can't parry. You're gonna get like, oh, that'd be interesting. I think the other thing too is if you're like hard blocking with like a power fist, you can force gun strikes. Fencing equals parry. You're right. Sorry, that's the right word. Fencing. My bad. That's a good thing to point out. I think that fencing gives you melee power fantasy. It feels good. Balance, you get the stat line that you want while also feeling okay. Like the balanced chainsword, it's slower, but it hits a bunch of breakpoints on damage, which feels good. So I think the balance and fencing are fine. But if you guys have anything to say about balance or fencing, I'd really like to see it because it would be a thing. I think everybody kind of agrees that fencing is pretty nuts right now, though. It's good. Anatar, block should be 100% or near damage reduction because you're giving up. Yeah, well, I think the block already kind of does that to a degree, but it feels bad. Let me show you. This is a balanced power fist. Right, just block right there. I missed both of the things, right? So you can kind of see the like what it would look like on a block. Blocked. You know what I mean? But being able to hold the block like that I need to put in hold block, right? Yeah, that's what's good. Sorry, welcome back. The fence is not worried about ranged enemies. Yeah, you know what? It would make a good trade-off. I think that might be a better like perk for a weapon is to because they have like a range damage reduction during light attacks. But overall damage reduction during attacks is interesting. When you think about the power fist, it also does have a damage reduction to HP while you're below 30% if you're charging a heavy attack. I think is a perk. Transition parry for getting a roll instantly. I think that's server issues too, though. 'Cause input whatever packet loss or whatever the fuck. If you do too much shit at the same time, the server does struggle quite a bit. I noticed. Yeah. Most weapons only have parry and no block, but that would be too strong. I'm pretty sure fencing weapons can't really block that well. Right? How goes the feedback dog? We're doing pretty good. I can't stagger a chaos marine over. Yeah, we'll get to the power fist. The power fist is garbage. So I think that this is valid. I think that this is how I would deal with block. Check this. Customization bad. Do something with armory data. Enemy shooting through walls. Okay, real quick question actually. Do you guys think that enemy shooting twice is the range damage problem, or do you think that the damage is too high? Because what if the enemy shooting twice is the problem, and if the damage isn't too high? The damage is too high, but if you're getting hit twice as often, probably just too high still. Look at reducing melee. I'll just say look at. Yeah. Oh, that's valid. We'll just think it's an armor issue. I think that when you're on your HP, it is fucking insane, right? It's way too much. The problem, yeah, the power fist is interesting when we start talking about gun strike spam. The range spam can be insane as well. Probably a combo of both. So yeah, the range spam is crazy. They shoot twice and they do a fuckload of damage. But if you have armor up, it's not that bad. So it's like, you know, yeah. Twice. Yeah, if what if some of the range enemies hit more than twice? What if it is more than twice? What if they are shooting 3 times? That could be a thing. Yeah, maybe it does have a musical block window. Maybe. Anyways, damage shows. Look at reducing overall range damage to HP. Because I feel like it's okay versus armor. I think that if your armor broke. What do you guys think of HP taking the same range damage as armor? Because that's actually, it actually feels okay. I think that'd be okay. I'd love to see the game with no range. Yeah, that's what I'm interested as well. Because, like, what if the enemy shoot twice is a problem? It's only at the very start. Interesting. Also, base one baseline enemy HP and good, and Y accuracy / damage scaling is bad. Yeah. Sorry, we just didn't improve on that. The devs have the sensor first, both first, then test the gene. That, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, look at reducing. I think that's valid. It just makes sense. Dark Tide all over again. No, we never made a balance stock for Dark Tide because we got blacklisted and Fat Shark bad, crafting bad. Okay, so we can move on to enemies really quick. I don't think this will take very long. Yeah, I think this is okay. So, Carnifex, Neurothrope, Hellbrute. I have a lot to say about the fucking Hellbrute. Neurothrope, Lictor. What are the big problem enemies? The Lictor, the Hellbrute, Ravener, Zoanthrope, I think that's how you spell it. Ravenor. Is that what it is? Ravenor? Okay. Zoanthrope. Lash Whip. Warrior. Fire. T-Sense Marine. What would the Fire T-Sense Marine be called? We'll put these in the correct spot after. Valor, Warrior, Sniper Warrior, Warp Flamer T Warp Flamer T-Sense. Okay. Double zone throw can be brutal stomach wise. I agree. For enemies, don't click the link, click the image to play below the link. Okay. I think that's okay. To be honest with you. That's part of the call-in mechanic. Like, to be honest, the call-in mechanic's really not that big of a problem because the call-ins are dog shit. Or is he in a wall? Is he in a wall? Well, that's enemies spawning outside of out of bounds. Yo, video game mom. The $5 I forgot to send you to build video game mom. But all right, while we're at it, does this game does significantly better than HD2 isn't this game does significantly better than HD2 isn't in the past? Thank you for the $5 super chat, video game mom. Yo, throw some love up for the mom. 3 win, get some love up for video game mom. Thank you for the $5 super chat. You are correct that I think that at a baseline, I think that Helldivers 2 is better on launch. Kind of. But I think that this game has honestly, unironically, I think this game has more potential in the PvE area than Helldivers 2 does. And I think that that's saying a lot. But we'll see how Helldivers 2 does. LL3 mom. But thank you. I appreciate it. Let me send you that really quick. Video game mom, you're not a channel member, correct? Yeah, that's a annoying clip. I'm not going to click on that. Sorry. Tab. Let me just send you the link. Here you go. Video game mom is a payer. This channel is pay to win. You get special privileges. Because of your account. Oh, weird. Anyways, I DM'd it to you. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the $5 super chat, though. Thanks for throwing love up video game mom. Enemies. Yeah, we'll put that there. Okay. Do Plasma Alt works on zone thrips or anybody else? They iframe and dodge it regularly. Iframes need to be removed from enemies as well. More potential HG2 now or HG2 at launch? More potential than HG2 now. HG2 had potential at launch, and I think for me, I'm excited for the Helldivers 2 update, but I also don't think that Helldivers 2, in my opinion, can get my like devotion or like overwhelming support back without like substantial like consistent change. Like it needs to be like this patch needs to be a W, and I need the enemies to be killed. In like 2 weeks, they need to up the amount of enemies I'm killing to like 4,000 a mission. Otherwise, it's the same thing. It's just buffs to appease people or whatever, and that's fine that the game's going back to the way that it should be. But like, what if they nerf next update? What if the PlayStation thing never gets fixed? What if XYZ, right? We'll go over Helldivers 2 stuff after, right? But yeah. Yeah, no problem. Roaming is on the maps in general, please. Ooh. More Collins. I don't give a fuck. I want more enemies. But everything needs to be fixed. Yeah. Helldivers 2 with more traffic would be so sick. Dude, when the bugged patrol update was in Helldivers 2, like literally you can go watch our kill record games. Holy fuck. You can just hear us giggling like idiots the whole time, dude. And we're killing, oh my god, we're killing dude, like 4,000 enemies a game at like a baseline was fucking fun, dude. And like after playing that, like Darktide has this as a bug too, where it spawns infinite zombies, and you kill like 10,000 enemies in a mission of Darktide. On average, you kill like 2 to 3,000 in a normal game. When you kill 10,000 enemies in a game of Darktide, you feel like a fucking monster by the time you finished. And you're normal named guardsman, right? So in Space Marine 2, I'm killing hundreds of enemies in a mission, and that feels fucking stupid. I should be killing more enemies than Darktide as a Space Marine. It just is what it is. I should be. My veteran on Darktide, like my what would it be? Basically like the equivalent of like a commissar on Darktide is killing like 1,000 plus enemies, and my Primaris Space Marines killing like 200 or 300. It sounds stupid. New class, probably not for a while. A named guardsman. We are named guardsmen technically, right? I think that named guardsmen and Darktide are probably close to a named Ultramarine. Toughness 3, weapon skill 3, ballistic kill 3. Don't worry, I killed 2,000 Nurglings or 2,000 fucking boxwalkers. And fucking a beast of Nurgle, all chaos monstrosity. Like, you know, it's crazy. What's Kakaro? I think there should be 1 or 2 seconds long to make manageable players who control at higher difficulties. Maybe. I think you're right about that, actually. Or Collins. One to 2 seconds longer. More Collins. 1 or 2 seconds longer. With more frequency. That sounds fair. Less call and range activation. Less call in range activation to stop at a bounce. That's it. Need to go back and watch. We went over. We're gonna summarize everything. Bikes, yo, how you doing, bro? So don't worry. Let me organize this really fast too. Throw parameters, throw flash warrior. These are my problem enemies for the unironic. Oh, hang on. Would it be Zangor? Is that what they're called for Tzeentch? The Zangor Shieldmen? Is that how I would spell that? Is that their correct terminology or whatever? Because those motherfuckers are near ridiculous, bro. They done out of control. T Zangor. Oh, no E. Okay, thank you. I'll show you something quick though. Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Fuck. I deleted it. I had a clip of me blasting with the heavy bolter. The heavy bolter kind of rips their shield off, by the way. I kind of lit. Yeah, we've been feeling good. The shield dudes are fucking stupid. I don't care what anybody says. Those shields eat a hammer to the face like it's breakfast. Dude, you're fucking light attack like 7 times. It's fucking dumb. Chicken tendies. Yeah, they should turn into chicken tendies when I blast them. All right. Carnifex. Let's just go over this one really quick. I think that the Carnifex is fine. It does bug out and turn into a screamer killer or whatever, where it's just spraying at you. I think this is okay. Even 2-3 Meltablast. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure we talked about them. They're fucking crazy. Do you guys think the Carnifex is okay? I think that it's a Carnifex, and it should be pretty fucking strong. I think it's a fine enemy. Carnifex is goated. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fun to play against. I don't have any problems with it. Besides it bugging out, agree. It not being in the map. Need to see orange attacks for all. Fine. I think the reason they don't want to do that is gunstrike spam, but at the same time, like, whatever, right? Either way, I think this is their best boss enemy is the Carnifex for sure. They do Beyblade. You know, I've seen the Beyblade. They're kind of funny. Yeah, I think the orange thing's okay. That's really annoying. Yeah. It is what it is. No, it's a Carnifex, so it doing a lot of range attack damage is probably okay. It's a Carnifex. This is a big dick boss, bro. Like, a Primaris Marine would fucking have a hard time with a Carnifex, right? Like, I think that the Carnifex is okay. Are there any audio cues being attacked from behind or similar to Darktide? We did say the audio cues were bad, so there is, but it's hard. Candies and blocking sniper shots. Ooh, do they? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Like being able to parry some of the Carnifex attacks, and that's just me. I think parrying some of the attacks is perfectly fine. But I think the Carnifex is a well-balanced enemy. I think it feels good. Yeah, so like, I don't know. This is okay. I unironically would be okay with the Carnifex having another bar of HP. And I know that's probably a really unpopular opinion, but like, that's how I kind of feel about it. I also think that there should be more unique executions against these enemies. I'll actually add that. But I know that that would be an unpopular opinion, so I probably won't add that. But I think that it's a Carnifex, and I think that'd kind of be okay. But either way, it'll be it. It is what it is. Again, we don't want to go too crazy. Nero Throat has an iframe. This thing's iframe is stupid. I don't need a second. Yeah, I don't need old one eye. The unblockable attacks and unparryable attacks are the orange attacks. Space Trump. More gore. True. Because they are or okay, yeah, they're orange. Okay, good. Audio should keep up would be nice. 90% of the time swinging enemies, the camera's facing behind me to watch my back. Yeah, true. Ooh, a big Carnifex would be cool. Dude, imagine you get like the Red Terror or like Old One Eye in the game. That would actually be kind of sick. Neurothrope is the one big dick soy boy. Hold up. Let's see if we can pull VOD on this one. I have dude, it'll be give me 1 second to pull it. We should be able to find it fairly quickly. That might be one. Let's see. Kill the audio, and because it sounds really bad when I'm skipping like this through these things, by the way, with the audio. That's why I do that. Where was he? We'll seek for him. Should be right around here. Narrow throat. Oh, perfect. So I'll show you guys the example of the iframe. The screams, whatever. The ground AoEs are fucking stupid. The iframe happens. Come on the ground, big dog. Okay, this is a bad example. I look like a clown. But we did get the charge attack off. All right, we'll find another one. I thought that was the right one. That was wrong. That was the wrong one. Let's see. Neurothrope again. This might be the right one. Again, we fight Neurothropes all the time, right? So, let's see. I know that there's a really good example that I have of it, like just iframing like the worst possible attack, which feels really bad. Okay, so let's see. Hopefully we can see the iframe this time, because it does it off of when you knock it down and it gets up at iframes, right? So right here, I don't like this either, by the way. Like, let's just pause frame this. This is a great example of visual clutter. This is perfect. We're going to put that in right at the top. Hang on a second. Before we continue that. Example. This is a great example. Like, I think that anybody who sees this is probably like, yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. I don't even need a video. That is a great example of visual clutter. That's nothing. Skill issue. Get a couple whippy boys in there. Yeah. So like again, like it's just a little too much. So I guess we'll see the iframe off of this. Do I pop a nade on him? Let's see. So we have to run away here. This is an iframe when he gets up. So you have to stop shooting him. Where is it? And we blow his guts up like the 4th of July. I have a better example where he just eats a nade. Hang on.
Wait.
It's a Carnifex kill.
Just blast him.
That's not it. Another Carnifex kill. Elon Musk, 1-to-1. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to pull it later, to be honest with you. Sometimes it's hard to find some clips. Sometimes it's really easy, guys. Let's see. Do we have what we need here? Is it in this room? No. I might give up. Yeah, I'm just gonna. He just dodged through the wall. All right, yeah, awesome. Yeah, we'll just give up on it. It's fine. We don't need it. Let's continue. Get shot through the wall. Yeah, so has an iframe that needs to be removed after it gets staggered. It goes up and takes no damage for a small duration. This is bad. No enemy should have an iframe. Ground glyph AoEs are visual clutter. After it recovers. Staggered and recovers. Good idea. After it gets has an iframe that needs to be removed. Has an iframe that needs to be removed. On stagger after it recovers. It takes no damage for a small duration. No enemy should have it recovers. Ideas, select different loadouts. Yeah, we're gonna get there. It's down a little bit lower. Larger than their visual effect. Much larger than their visual effect. Spams AoE on down teammates. I am a reject. Yes, you are, King. Yes, you are. Don't worry. Everybody loves that you're a reject, Space Trap. Well, there are Zoanthropes and Neurothropes. The Neuro is the leader, though, so a stronger version. Right. And I don't mind that this is a boss enemy. I think that it just, like, these are the problems I have with it, and I don't think I have any other problems with it. Should float a little closer to the ground for melee attacks. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think its little tail should float a little closer to the down so you can melee it? Just, it's still going to be hard to melee. But, like, there's times where you run out of ammo and you got to walk away from it, and it is so stupid. Just a little lower. Yeah, they all do that. Yeah, it floats higher than aspects pretty often. Yeah, it floats a little too high. Something for melee at least, because it's like the only time you can melee it is when it like does its thing and you have to run out in a straight line. My friend Rick is a big fan. Yeah, so assault can play. Yeah, literally, so assault can play. There's way too many things that make a stop assault from playing. So use the name as an assault or bulwark. Yeah, it's tough. So yeah. So by the way, assault can stagger lock any boss with its ground pound animation from the sky. So that is a thing. You can interrupt any enemy from doing any of its current action with that. Unfortunately, you don't have an iframe, so you can be staggered out of it. Lictor some kind of baddie in this game? Yeah, he's the invisible dude. Okay, so Lictor QTE event is way too punishing. It's on both of them, by the way. You don't get QTE'd by the Lictor as often. Infinite Lictor modifier. That'd be cool. Assault is fun to play, but terrible. It's good. You just have to. It's use my build. You'll be okay if you use my build. Kind of maybe. It gets better at level 25 with legendary weapons. I don't have a problem with the Lictor outside of the QTE event. I don't really have a problem with. Oh, I was going to say the same thing about the Lictor, but I've seen it like disappear and like ghost run across the screen. It creates like a horror movie environment. And I actually really like the way the Lictor runs around. I don't like the way the Ravener spam jumps in the ground. What's the earliest spike in class? For sure heavy. That shit goes crazy. Do you guys have any? Let's talk about it. Do you guys have any other problems with the Lictor other than the QTE event just being ridiculous? Because I think he's okay. Helped us fix the servers at the top. It's not, but that's a really important thing that we didn't say. Uh so by the way, just so you guys understand what's going to happen with this is going to promote a macro more than being good at the game, because if it's too punishing, then people aren't going to play it normally. People are just going to cheese it. They're just going to use a macro and break it. And the more punishing they make it, the worse the macro is going to be. You're going to see people literally push a button down and break out of this in 0.01 second. Because if it's too stupid, then people will also counter it with something stupid. And there's nothing you can do about that. The more stupid you make a mechanic, the worse it's going to be. Ravener poison is too hard to see on the ground. That's a good idea. Poison is too hard to see on the ground. And I agree with that, actually. Yeah, the waiting game interaction sucks. Underground on a platform, true. You know what my favorite is? You're on that platform, it goes underground, and you can't see it when it's under it. It's just like it despawns. Ravener has a poison, yes it does. DDR. I'm gonna write that in. And I know some people are going to disagree with this, especially the fucking freaks on Twitter that like to like literally just like they don't play video games, but for some reason they have opinions about video games. They probably just they don't understand that this is just going to happen eventually, and it's not going to take long. Raveners have poison scar, yes they do. More towards the end, yeah. The longer you're in it, the more you should get ripped. But literally, you just die sometimes, and it's stupid. Too punishing, not too. Yeah, the elevator thing is stupid. Thank you. Lictor Day was spamming the undodgeable attack use 8 times in a row. Yeah, the Lictor can also spam iframe, but I also think a Lictor is supposed to be fairly dangerous, and I'm not like super upset about it. All right. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Zone throat problems. They shouldn't shield each other. If both of them could be in the same map all the time, I would say that this isn't a problem, but I genuinely think it's so stupid that one can just be out of like the ability to be shot at and then he just makes the other one immune. I think it's so bad. I think that is it. It's not that big of a problem if they're both in the map, but there's a lot of times that this has happened to me and I'm just annoyed the entire time. Right. It is a lore thing, but until this interaction is fixed, they shouldn't shield each other. And if they have to give up the ability to shield each other because the interaction's broken, it's better for the long-term health of the game. In my opinion. What do you guys think of that? Because they just get stuck out of the map. You can't shoot them, and then the other guy's just unkillable. Yeah. You put that on this guy too. Uh, the energy balls visual. Energy balls. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah, float close to the ground for melee. That's going to be number one. It's actually in a second. Yeah. One thing they must do to make things like railings or decor shootable. I have a superheated plasma. They can't do that. I think that that's too much. It's I get what you mean, and it fucking sucks. I think that's a good like. I agree with you. It's just it'd be hard for them to do that. But enemies are shooting through walls, so there is definitely a thing already there. It shows that some of the energy walls is like homing missiles. Yeah, they're supposed to be homing missiles, but they're also too big. So I think this is good. Priority thing, don't listen to the shills or people who don't play the game, so I should understand. Yeah, I never do. But it's important to hear everybody's opinions as well. Outside of the Twitter people, I genuinely think that the average Twitter opinion is so far gone that like they're just like, here's the problem. Twitter is a rage bait website where all of the interactions are focused around rage bait. And like anybody who says anything negative is 100% of the time trying to farm interaction, especially if that they have that stupid blue fucking check mark beside their name so that they can make money. Jesus Christ, dude. I hate Twitter so much now. It used to be like okay mid, but now it's just fucking rage bait. It sucks. Because you just have all these like L takes and crazy opinions about like things that, like from people who clearly don't play the games. Every time I've asked somebody on Twitter for a clip of what they're talking about, they cannot provide it. fucking crazy, dude. Anyways, QTE event, yes, I'm gonna get flamed for this. I don't care. This is what it's gonna do. And the longer the game gets out, the more this is gonna happen. People are already modding the game, right? Is what it is. Ravener, the poison thing was such a good idea, by the way, because that's going to be the same thing on the Hellbrute as well, because his poison trail's nuts, and I didn't remember that, so that's huge. Spams ground a lot, which looks weird, creates weird bad interaction. We have a clip of this, perhaps, maybe? I'm pretty sure we bully one, and I don't know if it's going to be that hard to find. Just give me a second, because we have a really good example of this that would be like really, really funny. I'm pretty sure it's the last game we played last night, guys. Did we just bully him? Oh, it is absolutely this game. Hang on, it's absolutely that game. It has to be. If it's not, I'm going to be disappointed, Dad. Hang on, let's see. This is one of the most ridiculous interactions you'll see. I think we did bully him. Let's see. Please be this game. I'd hate this if it wasn't. Oh, it's not this game. Fuck. Dude, we have one of these games TV was watching. There's a Ravener that spawns behind us to the right at a door, and we just keep blasting him. Fuck. I wish I had that like on rip here because it's so funny. We bully the shit out of him. That's just that clip. That's me soloing with the block weapon. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it very easily, unfortunately. All right, I'll pull it for later. That shit's hella funny. All right, so we'll move on. Lash Whip Warrior. AoE too massive, to be honest with you. Maybe the AoE's not too much. Actually, no, I'll delete that. I don't... its orange attack is too aggressive for everyone not to see it as an orange prompt. So, like, if he's going to do that massive fucking AoE, all three people should see it as an orange attack and be able to counter it because it is quite literally the most dangerous attack on the fucking... on their entire team. Outside of that, I think that it's weird that you have to parry him twice, but I want your guys' opinion because I know most people agreed with this already. So when the Lash Whip Warrior casts his blue attack, you have to parry it, and then you have to parry a second attack after that, and I feel like that's too much. What do you guys think about that? Blue attack should equal gun strike? Yeah, okay. Do you guys think that it's too much? Like having a second parry? I'm fine with it. So people won't know to parry twice for that. Too much. Let's go rabbit. We saw your rabbits earlier. Too punishing after missing one parry. Yeah. Weird to learn, but fine. Blue parry should equal gun strike. Blue parry should equal gun strike. The thing is, I think that everything should be consistent in the game, and this is one thing that isn't consistent. Three or five? Three or five? I think I've seen three before. I don't think I've seen five. Not a... What's the specialty? Extremists? They can spawn in five. Can they spawn in five? Extremists with an I. Extremists. Okay, I got it right. Majoris. Yeah, okay. What are the differences between blue and a normal melee parry? The blue is supposed to proc a gun strike. Video game on whips are typically unparryable in Dark Souls. You're kind of lucky to parry them at all. I'm okay with the orange attack being an orange prompt to dodge. I'm not okay with the blue parry attack because it's not a gun strike, to clarify. I agree with you that you shouldn't be able to parry the whip. Parrying the whip would be rather silly, in my opinion. Just so I can clarify that, I agree. That's a good thing to bring up. I think that parrying the orange whip would be fucking weird. Okay, it was the 5 sponsors are inconsistent. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll put 3-2-5. We win. The blue parry signal show up on the second attack? Maybe. Maybe. Non-lethal gun strike should heal armor, TBH. So the problem is, thank you for the $2 super chat. Get some love up for Video Game Mom. It does on assault, and that's its identity. You know what I mean? So it's very weird, but yeah, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. But like, yeah, that's its identity. Super weird. Surround you from further away, that makes it hard to recognize and plan for a second hit. Yeah, you can get stagger locked out by Lash Whip Warriors too, really easily, and that's why I think that the parry should just be on the gun strike. If I want to play match, yeah, you know what? Limiting the classes is something that we'll talk about bringing up later. Because it does feel bad to have the classes limited. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe regen for everybody. We'll see. Anyways, any other problem with Lash Whip Warriors? I think this is okay. Devourer Warrior is the shotgun warrior. It does need the radius where it won't shoot in melee. It should be force engaged in melee combat after a radius. It should be forced to fight you in melee. The only reason for that is like it just does too much damage. Yeah, I never thought of this, but Washington defense could block red attacks, so you're getting hit. We brought that up. That's actually in the block parry section. Exactly that. Backstepping shotgunners. Yeah. You got one shot by one, didn't you, Clay? I might have slammed my table 20 times and freaked out. But yes, that may have happened. Any other problems with the shotgun warriors? They aren't too bad with the chainsaw. At least you can spend the kick. Yeah. Yeah, so shot from a sniper when using assault ult. Yeah, that is they're just way too aggressive. It needs to be shoots twice, shoots through walls. Needs longer charge up and cooldown on shot, I think. Barbed Strangler, Barbed Strangler. Warrior. Cherry brought up something very important earlier. The Barb AoE is much larger. Its visual effects. Yeah. Cyber Sheet during grapple feel bad. You can shoot you through. I think she can shoot you during grapple. It can shoot you through. Well, unless you grapple it directly, because then you'll stagger it. But it can also shoot you with the jetpack in the air, which sucks. Yeah, I've been sniped in the elevator and instantly killed before. It's really shit. They're way too aggressive. The sniper warriors are too aggressive. I'm probably not going to talk about the basic enemies, so I don't think they're that big of a problem. But we will actually bring up the Termagant. Way too accurate. Lawfully, a Termagant would have to recharge a little bit before he blasted fucking 4,000 shots pinpoint accurately across the map, because he's a little dude. Also, not that accurate. They're supposed, in my mind, if I had like 10 Termagants on the screen, there would just be shit flying over my head, just fucking everywhere. Like there's just green garbage all over the screen, but none of it's ever actually hitting me, and it's just like a visual clutter effect, right? And maybe one or two tickle me here and there, but like that's how it should be. They're not supposed to be accurate. They're supposed to be like garbage enemies that slowly wear you down. Piss gaunts. That's exactly what I want. What do you guys feel about, yeah, you guys feel about that? Their shooting range should be a micro stun. They do get micro stunned. Shooty boys should not be given shotgun mode when closing the distance. Yeah, that's the devourer problem. The Marines move too slow. Yeah, that's the thing, is the Marines are also extremely slow. And I know we have a roll spam, but fucking rolling at the enemies looks really stupid. You guys feel the same way about the Termagants? Because I feel like they're actually a fucking problem. They're the main pressure point for me on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, you guys vibe on it? All right. So I think that's all the enemies I want to cry about on the too accurate. I think that's all the enemies I want to cry about here. I don't really have a lot to cry about on Chaos, to be honest with you. Should all enemies have a cool... Okay, what do you guys think? Should all enemies have a cooldown on their orange/blue attacks, or just their orange attacks? I think enemies should have a cooldown on their orange attacks, by the way. Yeah, I'll just say cooldown on orange attacks. Because sometimes they just spam. Yeah, that's fine. Both? I don't know. The blue thing lets you counter strike a lot, so it's not that bad. Chaos, Warp Flamers, Angor, Shieldmen. I don't really have a problem with the normal Marines. I also don't have a problem with the Chaos Sorcerers. You said something about the Guardsmen, but they die in one hit, and you can roll over them, so it's not that bad. But I do know why you said it. Share cooldown. So, I guess we'll talk about the Zangor Shieldmen first. The shield does not make sense for the current game's mechanics. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. You could validly tell me they could eat a chain sword attack, but not a thunder hammer or fist, dude. Yo, video game, what up? $5. Get some love up a video game, mom. Yes, my main problem with Chaos is you go up expecting to parry and it feels like 70% of their moveset is unparryable or they keep shooting. They do just blast you in melee a lot, but yo, thank you for that $5 super chat. Yo, 3 mom. Get the 3 moms up for video game, mom. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity every time you show up. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, these shieldmen are literally the biggest pressure point in the entire game, and they're going to be number 1. I don't care. They're fucking ridiculous. Is there anything else that we need to talk about? Oh, split it. For the Zangor Shieldman. Perfect parry, maybe perfect parrying or dodging the guardsman. The visual is virtually non-existent. They can shoot through terrain. Yeah, okay. Sniper, guardsman, terrain. I think that's valid. That's fair. It just makes sense. I have operations 1, 2, and 6 are the most played, maybe even 3 as well. 3 can be finished in like 10 minutes, but you have to play against Zinch, so nobody cares. Nobody plays 4 because the consoles can bug out, and the gauntlet for the Helldrake is just not fun. It's really bad. Mission 5 takes like 40 fucking minutes because the train cart can just be crazy annoying, and just the ending sequence is frustrating. So like 4 and 5 are automatic like blacklists. 3 is already up in the air, but I think 3 is okay. I don't mind doing 3, but it can be annoying because you can fall through the lift. So people avoid it because you can fall through the lift, which is why we were personally doing mission 6 for farming EXP, because you can finish it in as little as 11 minutes and 17 seconds, which is our fastest run, and it can go as long as 20. So we averaged out about 15 minutes per run, and I think that's the best case scenario. But I think that mission 1 might be better because we know where all the gene seeds are in mission 1, and we haven't found all the gene seeds of mission 6, which is really weird. Anyways, mission 6 is the most fun. I think mission 6 is the coolest because you can call the train in. Now, I know all of you called my autism silly for loving trains earlier, but I can call a train as many times as I want in that mission, and that's why I've done it like 1,000 times. Let's just be honest. That's the best mission. So, the Zangor Shieldman shield doesn't make sense. Needs to be broken and should explode with power of his Thunderhammer. Transfer the Tism Throne. Mission 6 does need more enemies in the end. I agree. Not more ranged enemies, though. But it is really cool to see all those dudes come running. There's one gene seed. I have a guide that I saw on Steam that I'll link in the useful. And you know what I'll do? I'm going to start linking all of. Oh my God, there's so many people in Discord just playing. In the useful stuff channel in Discord, this is where all the builds are going to get updated and posted. I accidentally put some W's in there, and then we got reacted W's. We like that. I'll start posting all the really good guides and text guides and stuff. All of my text guides are going to go in here for now, but currently I just have my all my ruthless builds are posting in the announcements channel. Okay, so sniper guardsman can shoot through the terrain. Visual effect should be dodgeable construct. That's good. Zangor Shieldman. The shield doesn't make sense for the current game's mechanics. It needs to be broken if the guy should explode when you get a powerful Thunderhammer. I want Cass to do blue more when I get close. Yeah, that would be good. They do too much orange. The shield's getting immediately broken by a plasma with help. Yeah, they do get broken by the heavy bolter very quickly. The funny mod that exists. I'll check after. I'll check now. What's this mod for? Oh my God. So you can mod the Thunderhammer onto the Bulwark? That's fucking crazy. Okay. I'm not risking modding this game because I don't want my account to get fucked, my Steam account, but oh my God, it's getting harder and harder every day not to mod this game. Because I don't know what their stance on this. Priority fixes. We also need to have make stance on modding known. We'll also, what we'll do here is, because these are getting a little crazy. Easier to read. That's mod that's under restriction. Yeah, that sounds sick. Terminator spam too many rockets. You know what? Unironically, I do have a clip of a Terminator just fucking blasting me into the abyss. So Terminator, let's see. Outside of that, I don't think they're that bad, but those two things are pretty bad. Give me your SM2 cards. No, give me your Space Marine 2 cards. Did you see the heavy that parried the shit out of the Bulwark and PvP? No, that's crazy. Otherwise, they're fine. No, I agree with you on this one. These are valid. We had a Gatling dude. He fucking blasted Space Trump, blasted TV, and then no, it was TV, and then he came down. No, it was Davizard. His Space Trump Davizard. He blasted both of them. Came down on me, and then like he just kept shooting his Gatling gun, and he didn't stop, and I couldn't dodge it, and I just died. I was like, okay, and I was playing Assault. Orange attack. Orange attack radius is larger than the visual effect. For sure. Does way too much damage. So, orange attack is larger than the visual effect. Everybody knows that. We showed that. Does way too much damage. I also think that. And teleport into instantly attacking is way too oppressive on both Marines. Oh, yeah. AoE has verticality for some reason. Also, too many flamers. Also, way too many of these. Another day, another document. Yeah, how you doing, TV? T-Sense Marine. I don't have problems with the normal T-Sense Marines outside of this. We showed why earlier. Okay, Hellbrute. We'd love the Hellbrute. Yeah, we having a great day, brother. We writing it up. Every AoE on this thing is much larger than the visual effect. And then we also have the plasma shot that... What would this be called? When he shoots the plasma gun, it leaves a line on the ground. What's that called? What would that be called? Because it's the poison trail. Plasma trail? Plasma shot trail? Yeah. That shit... Dude, I went 100 to 0 in the plasma shot trail on a difficulty 3. This was like a week ago. In less than a second, the Jizz Trail. Tony Montana says the Jizz Trail. The Jizz Trail is a little too crazy for you, Tony Montana? That's crazy, brother. I like that shit. That's funny as fuck. What's good, Sarenthia? You can only be one person. Tony Thirsty. Too many, yeah. More Telegram. Ooh. Yeah. Iframe it should be more telegraphed than interruptible. These guys are just fucking too strong. Like a regular 1,000 Suns Marine, all right, it ain't that crazy. I'm okay with the Sorcerer being crazy, not the M. Disruptive. What are your thoughts with the weapons? We're getting there. We're almost done. We're talking about the Hellbrute right now, and I think that its AoEs and its plasma trail are just stupid. Oh yeah, shoots through walls. Plasma does too much. I won't say plasma does too much damage, but it shoots through walls. It needs better outlines. Yeah. We talked about the AoEs earlier. But yeah, any other problems with the Hellbrute? Because I think these are like the big 3 that really make it like not fun to fight. Stalker Bolter is okay for headshots, yeah. I think that the visuals are all bugged. Most of the problems, by the way, are visual effect issues and like double shots. So like they could fix these problems pretty easily. My camera goes wild. That happens on a lot of enemies on some maps. I think the Hive Tyrant map, when you're defending the guardsman in the intermission where you're supposed to drop the thing on the Hive Tyrant's head, that's where my camera bugs it a lot. Okay, so I think that's good. notifications similar to Collins when they resurrect T-Sense Marine. They do have a visual interaction when they do that, actually. I don't have a clip of that I could get on hand, though. I don't have that, like right off the rip. Okay. I'll write this here really quick. I know this doesn't sound like it like isn't that big of a deal, but I have to click so many fucking times, and every other game keeps adding this, that this game should have this too. Just an oversight. Should be part of it. It's not on sale. It is not on sale. That is true. Oh my god. Well, somebody wrote this like shit. All right. $2 super chat from Video Game Mom. HE2's enemy reinforcement should be more like Space Marine 2. Yo, get some love for Video Game Mom. $2 super chat saying that it should work. It kind of does. It reminds me of it, like the flare mechanic. It's very easy to stop, right? But I think that it should have a, I don't know. It's weird. It's hard to say what the call-in mechanic should be in this game because the maps are a lot different, right? It's very odd. But yeah, thanks for showing love to Video Game. A 3 Mom. Where's the nerf breaker? Where's the nerf the breaker capacity section in this document? Sorry, this doesn't include nerfs. Yeah, I don't know. The call-in mechanics are already weird. So EXP and progression. The first thing I want to say about this is leveling weapons. Baseline gray weapons. What do you guys think of this? This is what I was theorycrafting the other night. That they should all have baseline damage 4 and the curve should be lessened. I could be wrong about this, but I feel like this is probably good. I like that the reinforces telegraphed as well. I have ways to deal with it in Helldivers too, but it can be frustrating. PvE and PvP should be linked. I absolutely agree with you, dude. I think it should. I think PvE and PvP EXP should be linked, and you should have PvP builds. I don't give a fuck. Helldivers 3. Yep. Well, the Collins used to be easier to deal with in Helldivers, and they nerfed it. Do you guys think that it should have 4 damage, or do you guys think that the gray weapons should be bad? Because the gray weapons are bad. Don't shrink everything. Heat threshold. Yeah, the plasma gun should blow up if you fuck up, but I don't think they'll add that. More damage than the pistol. I'm not sure. Unless the curve would be different with their weapons, plasma and ward. Yeah. All the gray weapons should just feel good. Yeah. I think it should just be viable. Basically, just make them feel viable so progression curve isn't your garbage and then legendary makes you feel like a god. But yeah, like it wouldn't just be like, the gray pistol having as much damage as the plasma pistol, because like you know what I mean? The overcharge on the plasma pistol does quite a bit of damage. But like just all the imagine all the weapons in the game were baseline like viable. Should have at least, I'll say example. That's better. In this game of difficulty 4, we had a couple difficulty 4 defenders at the start of the stream, and then I showed a couple of clips and the cope stopped pretty quickly. So, but they did make some good opinion. They did have some good the cope. The cope has some good opinions sometimes, and to be honest with you, we had a lot of good ideas from OG copers. They got converted into non-copers. It's great. Had to rewatch the stream later. It's all right. You'll like it. You know how I work. I got all the proof. Does Space Marine 2 just make sense? No. What Difficulty 4? I got your clips recorded, uploaded them through Share Drive right now. Okay. Cool, man. You can blast them to me later. Let's see. Customization. No, hang on. Baseline gray weapons should feel better. Okay. The next thing on this list is that unlocking something with armory data should give EXP. Right. So imagine the situation where you're progressing your character and it's like, I want to play only assault. And then I go play, or no, like, let's say I'm playing tactical, right? And it's like, I don't want to I don't want to go play a weapon with the gray weapon and then the green weapons, then the purple weapons. I should just be able to unlock them from start to finish, right? With my orange tokens, and I should just get the EXP and it just tiers the tiers up. You know what I mean? I don't like, he has like 7 or 8 weapons or whatever the fuck it is, right? Like, I don't want to use all those weapons. I don't want to use the fucking carbine bolter, right? I don't want to suffer through a bunch of games with a garbage weapon. Like, I want to bypass that with the things that I've earned. Carbine bolter is great. The non-scope version. I'll have none of that heresy in my chat. Kill notes, you mother. No. It's just that the grenade one is too good. I agree. Dude, I have a lot of gold armory data. Yeah. Buying EXP with data is better than skipping mastering the weapons. Yeah, I think that the thing is, bypassing the grind with armory data still forces you to go get the fucking armory data. And it promotes you searching the map, playing the game normally, killing the bosses. This promotes you to play the game. There. Devs like that stuff. It's funny that the carbine bolter is not available for Vanguard when it's the default for the... Yeah, you know what's weird is they have like the scoped carbine, which is super silly. Super fire rate equals fun. All right, you're right. I like the heavy bolter. I feel you. Yeah. Well, this would let you play the game. And I think that this is an important part of the game. And I think that this is actually going to get put above the enemies and problems because I think it's more important. Yeah. Brags about technology, but somehow doesn't use it all in the most generic, lazy, garbage, low-tier difficulty slider anybody's ever seen. Damn, this guy's fucking toxic as fuck, dude. That's crazy, huh? Fuck. Let's see. English annoying oversized. Parry mechanic. Force blue is annoying in hordes. Force blue attack in hordes. I actually think that sucks when a gaunt jumps on you and I have to press it. Whose notes were those? I don't know, bro. That guy's nuts. We have most of the stuff I wrote in here already. Oh, yeah. Another priority fix for me, by the way. No, this isn't super prio because it is annoying. Yeah. That's part of it. Starting the game takes too long. Get fucked. Any other EXP and progression things you guys like to talk about? We're not on characters yet. Try and keep what's relevant to what we're talking about because we are going to get to everything, right? So, yeah. I came in way late. Did we talk about contested health decay rate? Yeah, we said that the contested health decay rate should be 50% at a baseline, just like the Bulwark perk, and then the Bulwark should have a perk on top of that, maybe nerf to like 25%. Weapon data should not get weapons. Weapon data should not get weapons progression. Should not gate weapons progression. Do you guys think that you shouldn't have to, because we have so much armory data that like unlocking a new tier isn't that big of a problem? Is that actually a problem for people? Are you guys having problems with the armory data thing? Because I have a video posted on how to completely bypass that. But it's like, do you guys think that's a normal problem? That you shouldn't have to unlock a new tier with armory data? And that you should I play with randoms. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm asking the question. Not really. Yeah, it's only a problem when jumping up to the next difficulty. With randoms, it's more of a problem. So you're forced to do the higher difficulty. Do you guys think that you should be able to unlock the next tier with your current difficulty? Because I think that that's probably because like that's how it works on the tier 1. You play tier 1, you get green data, you unlock tier 2, right? Or is that not it? Uh, actually, I like them giving me blue. Okay. The XP bar to unlock the next category. What if you unlocked all of the What if you maxed out maxing out all of the weapons should unlock the next category? Actually, how about that? I think that's fair. I think this is a lot more fun. I think this makes sense for random gaming. I think that that's valid. You made a good point about random playing with random people. That's a good point. If you unlocked all three, and then you could do this with armory data as well. I could just snap 3 of these with armory data, and then I'm on the next tier. Weapon bloom. Oh yeah, that we'll get to weapons. Weapon bloom is fucking crazy. Does it work 5 a.m. to 5 p.m.? Do you really? Damn, video game mom, you working? I feel that. Uh, uh well, you still have to fill. Okay. Yeah, just a side thing. Yeah. Um, Spartan. Yes, sir. Well, yeah. Happy balance crafting. Yeah, we're almost done. By the way, we're pretty close. Any other progression things? Because I think that this is all I really have to say about EXP and progression. I think that otherwise, like, I think that it's okay. I don't actually mind the time it takes to get stuff. I think it's not that bad, especially if I could bypass the grind on the shitty weapons. I wouldn't care. So mastery for I like that. That should be maxing a weapon should give you that one more. I'll agree with that. Game is too blurry when moving. Yeah, it is. It's worse on green gear with a max level class and middle and average with purple is relative. You know why you want to bring relic gear on average. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's a different kind of question, right? It's like if I bring the relic gear to a tier 1, I'm gonna one shot everything, right? They might add that function via the class prestige. Are they adding a class prestige? When did they say that? How does that work? What the fuck? Oh yeah, you know what? You said that earlier and I kind of glossed over it. That's my bad. PvP specific. Yeah, I think that this would be good, by the way. The shared EXP progression. That way it's like if I'm PvPing, I get rewarded. It's like, let's say I'm playing a character I don't want to play. Then I could be like, okay, then I could go PvP on it or like whatever. And I can just go do that. I think that that's solid. This is a really good idea, by the way. Roadmap for Dev Talk somewhere. Okay, cool. Any other progression-based things? Otherwise, we're moving on, and we've already talked about all of the enemies. PvE prestige ranks. Interesting. Okay, cool. We'll double check that later. Let's see. We'll rewrite this at the start too. Okay, so I think we're done with the EXP progression. Perfect. Yeah, let's go take a look. Oh, right there. PvE prestige rank season 3. So like this is like January, February. This is late October or November at this point. Well, November kind of counts winter, so yeah, no, this is October, mid-October. It can't be past it can't be past October 31st. Watch them do October 31st. It pissed me off. Anyways, check your iframe link in your doc. Iframe link in my doc. Enemy shooting twice. Iframe example. Oh, I did link the wrong one. Good catch. Edit link. 2 seconds. We'll look at all those. Sorry, I'm going to put the right clip in there right now. It's important. Let's see. Iframe. Okay, cool. I got to scroll for it. It doesn't want to give me what I want. Shoot through walls, wrong weapon, block my step parry not working, staggered a lot, warriors, him, bolt rifle. You're getting owned. Never jumping, cannon. Oh my goodness. There's so many perks. Why can't I just find this? 6 we're just scrolling, dude. Oh, ooh, BBL Drizzy. What happened here? What the fuck? Animation tournaments from 6. We'll find it. Enemies have iframes. Perfect. Control C. We'll just copy link here because that way it's forced. Go like this. Apply. Yep, that's the right clip. Perfect. Okay. Shooting all. You know what? Enemies. Yeah, this is a fucking garbage. This is probably the worst mechanic in any game. I hate it. I hate that ranged enemies can shoot through their teammates, dude. That shit is ass. All right. Customization. I think it's great. You'll watch from the start of stream. You'll feel away. But yeah, what do you mean can it be saved? I don't understand. It's clickbait. The game is good, but we're trying to make it better. This is a balanced feedback document. Right? It's supposed to be AIDS because it has to be. That's life. Include drip too. Yeah. Drip should be per loadout. Drip should be per loadout. How's the game in danger? Source, I made it up. Source, I got you to click. Okay, so if you wanted the real answer instead of the meme troll answer, you're in a position where you're probably in the honeymoon phase of the game, and you should really think about the people that are no-lifing it and are having the problems that you'll have in a month. This happened on Hell. It happens on every game. The things that we're bringing up in this document are, none of them are overwhelmingly, well, a couple of them are pretty fucking bad, like shooting through walls and shit. We have clips of everything too. These issues, as time goes on, will bleed the game's player base off like very quickly, right? So you have to understand that it's like it comes from a place of wanting the game to improve long term. So that way, when you finally hit the wall, you won't hate the game. This is so that you never have the problems that we have. Right? It's the same thing as Helldivers too. Like you can 1-to-1 look. I can you can cope all you want, but 1-to-1, it's the same thing. And if the devs go too far in the wrong direction, then the game just fucking implodes. And for anybody that wants to talk about Helldivers 2 not dying, you're wrong. Right? Actually, we'll go 7 days. Where was it? I took a picture of it earlier this morning. Here it is. They brought the game back a little bit, but you had a bottom out 5,416 players. This game, if it wasn't getting a W patch tomorrow, would quite literally die. Out like Darktide gets its update on the 26th. Now, Fat Shark's gonna fuck that up somehow and kill their own game again because it's just Fat Shark, or they just won't update the game for 6 months, like one or the other. Nobody fucking knows. They'll fuck it up somehow. This will take a lot of people from these games because like Darktide's fun, but it's only gonna take them for a couple days max a week. Is what it is. Let's not cope about it. This is what's going to happen to Space Marine 2 if things stay the way they are, because there's a lot of pain points and frustrating points that you get to when you start playing the hardest difficulty. Good feedback is like this. Yeah, well, it's constructive feedback to make sure the long-term health of the game stays intact for everybody, and that's it. That's even if it's a W patch true. Like, you got to think about the things that we're talking about are like orange attacks are too aggressive for everyone, and everybody should be able to see the orange prompt on Lash Rip Warrior. The QTE events are too aggressive. The Neurothrope, like the Carnifex is fine, but like for instance, Neurothrope, it spams AoEs and it's visually cluttered, which we show in this picture, right? That's a Neurothrope AoE, right? It's fucking stupid. It's visually cluttered, right? The AoEs are larger than they appear. None of these problems are overwhelmingly bad, but as a combination, they will wear you down over time and they need to be addressed. And all these things can be fixed. And if they do get fixed and all the pain points stop existing with the game, then the game's just really fucking good. And there's no way anybody can shit on it. But yeah. I just lost interest in HE2. I think, yes, we did mention that the fix for the 1,000 Suns teleport spam that we said was that it should be more telegraphed, slower, and interruptible by heavy attacks. Yeah. Oh, everyone enjoy the story. I enjoyed the story, to be honest with you. The reason I liked the story is because it was just epic and cool, and that's what I signed up for. There's a lot of cool shit. I had fun. Oh, Spore Mines attack. Orange needs to be more accurate. Yeah, the Spore Mine thing can be annoying, but they're really easy to kill, so I don't mind that much. They're just one shot, right? So, yeah. Ruthless feels pretty good after you get it. We've only exclusively played Ruthless since the second day the game was out. But it has problems. We can't deny that it has problems. So, like, yeah. Fix the crazy tanky little shield shits. We talked about them already too. The Zangor Shieldman. Super ruthless. Yeah. So customization. Loadouts should be individual instances for perks and weapons. So like you switch your loadout, it switches your perks and weapons perks. So like let's say I wanted my chaos loadout versus my Tyranid loadout is what it is. Weapon and class perks hooked into loadouts. Named loadouts. Drip should be per loadout. I think this is valid. I don't think we really have much else to say about customization. Is there other pain points with customization? Like maybe more die options? I think I wasn't as down into it much. You would definitely be wrong about that. You could watch all my flame outs on Darktide. I was more flamey on that game, and I had called Helldivers 2 out in the first week. This comes from a place of wanting the game to be good, man. Like, if a lot of these problems stay in the game's going to get worse. And, like, you could read through the document after and be like, okay, all these are valid complaints. That none of them are like, this game is trash, I hate it. I want the game to be good. I want the game to get better. What's the easiest way to delete mods? I have no idea. Maybe you've seen it. Do you think bots should get host loadouts? Yeah, we do have that under that section. The decals use locked colors. So if you don't know, it will reset the Ultramarine to default, which is stupid. That sounds like a bug, but yeah, that's a good point. More drip, more. I mean, as time goes on, they're going to add more customization, so I think that's okay. Decals on any shoulder. Did Ev answering question? The future made super handcuffed by GW. Not that exciting. Yeah, that's the thing is like Games Workshop is definitely fucking this game, so that's going to be a whole thing. We'll see how that goes. Oh no, I mean you unlock. Let's say. Oh, okay, I'll do that. Yeah, decal on any shoulder. Okay. Be able to yeah delete loadouts and drip. GW is probably going to be the reason that this game doesn't like flourish. Just a heads up. Fixed trim color. Okay, yeah, now we're grasping, but yeah. Loadout's not saving perks between loadouts. We already have that. Yeah. It's just the same across the board. Okay. I think we're good on customization. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think RGB color wheel unlock for universal fun would be lit. Is it? Color the robes. Yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this and I'm going to go. Get a little memey because I know some people are going to be crayon Marines even more to a crazy degree. Yeah, I think that's better. Like Gold Skulls and some Laurels, yeah. But more dye and color options across the board are better. And it needs to be summarized. I want them to be able to read through this in less than like 10 minutes. Yeah, it will be. But more dye and color options would be good. All right. Optimization. Do we need optimize? Load screens are a quarter of my playtime. They kind of fix some of the CPU problems, but not all of them. Frame gen, I don't know when. Game mode host change easier. I think the game mode host change thing isn't that bad if you know what you're doing, but I explained that in a video too, right? So it might not be. Paint thickness for memes. That would be funny. The fucking I'm gonna put him in. This is my favorite picture of a space marine. There you go. What do you guys think? He needs to be in the game. I love him. Your first space marine. Thin your face. Be strong, brother. Thin your face, brother. They are too thick. A melted chapter. I want Sisters of Battle. Need him to be faster. Yo, $2 from chat from Video Game Mom. Throw some love up for Video Game Mom. Yo, thank you. Sisters of Battle be cool. Armor feels like paper. A lot of the changes we talked about would help that. So yeah, armor does feel pretty bad, and so does HP. But it would get better if things were capped and scaled properly. But yeah, thank you, Video Game Mom, for all the love today. Appreciate you. Get some love up for Video Game Mom. All right. Optimization change getting a little easier. Anything else in optimizations? I want to get blasting because I got a 3 mom. Yes, sir. 6 WEM. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Is there anything else? Audio visuals. Audio / visual fixes. We talked about before. Loadout box at the start of the mission. Oh, you know what? Damn. You know what would be lit? Difficulty. That's a good idea. I hate when I load in with the wrong. Sometimes it snaps you to the wrong loadout. That's a good point. Wait to be the Crayon Eater successor chapter. You already are king. Don't worry. We can be there together. Oh yeah, the desync. The desync is part of the optimization. Server desync issues are really bad. Memory leak is also pretty bad. So yeah. If you ever try an Alt F4 your game and it won't close, that's because it's memory leaked to shit, by the way. So when you have to double Alt F4 Space Marine 2 or force prompt close it, that's usually why. PvP. I don't have too many problems with PvP, but I think that every weapon should be available from level 1. What do you guys think about this? Do you guys think this is okay or this is an L? PvP lag? We also talked about earlier we said that PV should be shared. We'll do here. I know it kind of defeats the purpose, but it makes sense. PV sniper class, invis, and submachine gun needs nerfing. Melee in PvP is basically useless. So when I used to melee you with a chainsword, you would get soft staggered, which forced you to either block or dodge to not get staggered, so that I would be able to melee you to death if you just fucking played bad, right? That was, when you get landed on by the assault marine and you get stunned for half a second, that was the same thing. I agree with the TTK being too fast. More PvP map. They're adding more PvP maps. 90%. Yeah. Assist should just count as kills. I know that this is like soy, like baby shit, whatever the fuck. But like, would you fucking would you when I land on you and I smoke you, and then Billy takes the fucking 1-hit kill? Oh my god, bro! I actually hate it. Just let it count as a kill, bro. It's fine if the assists count as kills. I get it now. I hate getting last hit. It's a throwback from 10 years ago, but holy fuck, do I hate it. Remove kills, assists, and have takedowns. I don't know, because then people like, you know what? They should have executions in PvP. Yeah, assists above 80% damage should count as kills. I think that's valid. Executions in PvP would be fucking lit. Yeah, bro. Execution PvP would be lit. Kills you count say you think 60? 80 you think 60? What's the percentage on PvP kills? What you got, Steam? What you guys think? I don't know about actual gore and dismemberment. I think that you could that should be a toggle for you. 80%. I think 80%. I think 80% is pretty. 60 is like I don't know. 80 seems like you should get the kill. Anything below that, you should get an assist. Maybe even 75. 70 plus timer. You think 70 plus timer? I think Battlefield, I'm pretty sure it's 8. I know Battlefield does it on 80 and it feels okay. That's why I was agreeing with 80 right away. And if PvE and PvE XP was shared, that you wouldn't have to give a fuck about anything. I think it'd be good. Okay, I don't know if I really want to go over each weapon individually. Like, but like we'll see. Because we're getting on. Anything else for PP? Because they're adding more maps over time. They're like we want to address problems. Salt needs 3 plates. Yeah. I think most melee classes should have 4 plates if we're being honest. I think that Vanguard and Assault should both have 4 plates if we're just being real. But the game doesn't reward you for killing the mobs. That's actually a good backtrack because we fucked up. Heavy doesn't need 4 armor either. Yeah, PvP melee classes armor not ranged. Like, let's just not get it twisted. Dude, no game guard is fucking nice, but easy anti-cheat makes the game. By the way, easy anti-cheat completely fucks this game. I was one of the people who had easy anti-cheat removed from Darktide. I pushed for that so fucking hard when I was in their creator program. Holy fuck, man. I was so annoying. Every day I was like, I remember I got a log data, just a whole thing together because I turned easy anti-cheat off. I was like, look at how the game runs with easy anti-cheat. Look at how it runs without it. Turn this shit off. And then I got it knocked out with the help of a couple of big boys with over 100 to 200k subs that are friends of the channel. And we had easy anti-cheat knocked out and Darktide runs fucking smooth, bro. I pushed for that shit harder than anybody, bro. I fucking ran it, bro. The anti-cheat don't even work at all. So it was pointless. And then the game was basically no crashing stopped almost altogether for like a month or two. And then they fucked it up again, but it is what it is. If I got another $2 super chat, video game mom. Played some sniper? Super fun in PvP. Yeah, backline ratting? Me too. I actually love sniper in PvP. It's really fun. I don't think they should remove the AC. They should optimize around it though. Fat Shark had just couldn't do it. They could do it. They couldn't do it. They can do it with this engine. They can't do it with the other engine. But thank you so much. Get some love up for Video Game Mom. Thank you. I appreciate that. You got the Sniper Mom Wims. All right. Okay, so we could quickly go PvP. I think that this is fine. I don't know. A lot of this stuff is fucking hit or miss, right? Everybody has different. PvP is hard to balance, right? Classes and weapons. Assault. Iframe on jetpack. Always. Always iframe on jetpack. Server lag. I played a lot of this character. Less weapon restrictions. Yeah, you know what? Class and weapons. All ranged weapons should have full auto toggle. All ranged weapons. All weapons. Yeah, this is a little wordy. I don't know. Character. How do we word this? Anybody should be able to use any weapon, but like for instance, like assault has that locked slot. If right, I think that's valid. Let's see. Let me reach out really quick. Assault, wind up, jetpack, smash, hammer. Jetpack needs to jump higher. It should. The jetpack should work like the PvP jetpack. The jetpack in PvP feels fine. The PvP jetpack feels pretty good. Expand weapon choices for classes. Ooh, you know what? That's a. See, you guys are smart. I'm stupid. Vibe. Every class should be running out with meltas and thunderhammers. You're not wrong, but there's a mod for it, so you can do that if you feel like it, anyways. In my opinion, the perfect world would be that Bulwark and like there should be like systems like Bulwark and Assault should be able to use the same weapons. Vanguard and Sniper should use the same weapons. Tactical, just whatever the fuck, and then Heavy, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what? Expand weapon choices for classes to be lore. That is fabulous. That's a way better way to say it because if Games Workshop reads it, then GG. Like classes having weapon identity. I kind of agree with you, but I feel like I should be able to use a power sword on Assault, and I think it's kind of stupid that I can't use a power sword on the Assault character. I also think it's rather silly that I can't use a Thunderhammer on my shield guy. But I don't think that the tactical should be able to use the Thunderhammer. I think I should expand on this. To expand using a power sword on Assault would be thematic and cool, but using a power sword on tactical would be dumb. I think that's fair. Is that valid? Because like it would make more sense, right? There needs to be some level of class identity, but I feel like it's a little too aggressive. It doesn't make sense that I can't use some things on some things. Reverse on the tabletop. Yeah. So like, yeah. There should be sure exclusive, but why shouldn't we be able to use a heavy bolt pistol and plasma pistol on the classes? I would agree that you can't use a heavy bolt pistol on the tactical. But I don't agree that like you know what I mean, just so that there's a little bit of identity. But like again, Bulwark / Assault, sharing weapons, like power swords, hammers, heavy. Enemies have flamers before our PvE range too. Hammers, heavy bolt. Yeah, so like I'm trying to expand on a way that makes sense when you read it. Categorize classings like heavy Bulwark / Assault, sharing weapons like power swords, hammers, heavy bolt pistol, and plasma should be a thing. And to be honest, if we think about it, like the class identity of the Bulwark, you're still shielding, you're still bannering, you're still doing that stuff, right? You're going to be able to tell a definitive difference between a Bulwark and an Assault player, right? They have their class identities. They're very thematic, right? But if we both had a Thunderhammer and a fucking plasma pistol, I don't really think that's a problem, Do you guys think it's a problem if a Bulwark and Assault both had a Thunderhammer and a Plasma Pistol in the same game, or like a Power Sword and Plasma Pistol? I feel like it'd be fine. I wouldn't be. I would be able to tell their class fantasy. I think it'd be okay. Yeah, I'm okay with the campaign flamethrower never being used ever again. That shit is literally ass. Increase their ability. Some weapons should be exclusive, but they shouldn't. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I want it to just make sense, right? I kind of agree that some weapons should be exclusive. Like maybe the tactical marine should, like again, like heavy should only be the only one using the heavy bolter, the plasma cannon, and the multi melta, right? That's okay with me. But something like something like the plasma gun being only on the tactical, I'm kind of okay with too. Last fusel on the sniper, I'm okay with. But like bolt carbine should be on Vanguard as well. You know what I mean? It's a hard thing to write up because it's like it's going to take fucking 20 paragraphs. You know what I mean? There's an even shorter Thunderhammer. Well, there's like the Guardsman Thunderhammer that like a priest would use, right? So like that could be the one that you use on the Bulwark. You know, there's options. Yeah. Is the two-handed melee? I'm not sure. It's insane. Well, I think the tactical should have gotten the instigator carbine, and that Vanguard should have gotten the regular one. Probably it would have been made more sense. But it is what it is. Where's my fucking power shovels? There are other power weapons the Bulwark can use. Yeah, the power sword, the power fist on Bulwark right now. But like, why can't Assault use the power sword? It don't make no sense. I think the sniper carbine is better than both of the Vanguards. Well, it is what it is. Power claw. Well, yeah, we need lightning claws too. What's good, Thick? How you doing, King? You just wake up? Give heavy power boots. Big stomping. All right, heavy. Oh no, hang on. PvE jetpack should work for PvP. Iframe on jetpack. I actually think the damage on assault's actually okay. I think that these are some problems that should be looked at. Power spear. Power spear would be cool. Allow you to hover. Iframe on jetpack dodge. Yeah, iframe on jetpack always. It just needs I have that's the first thing. With the server lag, you just get deleted every time you push a button, dude. It feels so bad. What's the difference with the you can hover with the PvP jetpack, you can't hover with the PvE jetpack, which is crazy. Yo, Guts of Rivia with the 25 AED super chat. Give me Eviscerator with Flesh Terror colors and the icon, and we will talk. Damn, yo, throw some love up for my boy to 25, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Dude, could you imagine we get a big, heavy Eviscerator, dude? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The cooldown's not that bad on the jump pack after you're maxed out, by the way. I fixed it. You could probably fall out of the map with hover. That's okay. It is what it is at that point. Just snap me back to the middle of the platform. Let me grapple allies. I don't... That's what it is. Just formatting for this, by the way. We are almost done. In my opinion, Tactical is the strongest character in the game by like a lot. Well, not by a lot. I think Tactical and Heavy are both pretty close, but Tactical's, yo, Vinny with a $10. What's good, Mr. Vinny? Tubers is being goofy today and won't let me gift anything, but the soup's still working. Put these thrones toward that power shovel, pal. Wait, it won't let you no gifted? Vinny with no gifted? Yo, get some love up for Vinny, though. Thank you for that $10, King. Appreciate you. This shit hella pay to win, bro. You want anything in here? It's all you, King. Good seeing you. Thanks for popping in. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that a lot. Anything you want, King. Bulwark is strong, almost unkillable. Yeah, Bulwark is also like I think Bulwark's one of the top 3 characters. 4 months. I have this message. I didn't pay any money, so no 3 WEMs. 4 months. Thank you. Yo, 4 months, Stick? You've been sub for 4 months. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. I have this message. I didn't pay any money, though, so no 3 WEMs. You know, ban thick fillet. Get him out of here. Just gives me, we'll get you soon, pal. That's weird, huh? Don't worry about it, Vinny. Don't worry about it. Minus one, same with the assault ammo. That would extra hit melee, which is huge. I think that Bulwark having less incoming melee damage would probably make sense. How do you guys feel about that? 2 WEM just makes me sad. The thing is, Tactical has 30% more. We'll log in for this one. No, we don't need to log in for this one. It hates my remote. It has 30% more HP, contested HP regen for team, and it's fucking ridiculous. And then this also has 20% range damage reduction, which is fucking ridiculous, right? So, like, this is what the game should be balanced around. These two are really good. Bulwark problems that I had were... I didn't really have too many Bulwark problems, to be honest with you. I think it's really good. Could you block oranges as Bulwark? That would be interesting. Yeah, I think Bulwark's in like a good spot. Yo, video game with a $2 super chat. Wrong. A tactical buffed sniper is the strongest. True. True. That shit smacks. Yo, get some love for Video Game On. Thank you for all the love today, Video Game On. PvP or sponge, yes sir. Bulwark also has 10% uptime plus 100% of your agility armor for the very first perk. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough to say Bulwark. I might just copy paste that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really have any pain points with these 3 characters. What the fuck is the perk called for sniper in the third row of the gear section that CCs enemies around you? That also CCs teammates around you. What's that perk called? The 50% health change is already up top. Ambush. That's a problem. That shit sucks to play with. What else? I was talking PvP work. My bad. I had 16 years in PvP, done like 4 ops. Oh, okay. So PvP will work. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? We could go PvP. Melee class need more armor, not ranged. Needs a bar. It does need a bar. It needs a bar for the amount of damage it can soak. I think a bar would be fine. How much that bar is up to the devs. Is that valid? You guys cool? You PvPers cool with that? Just a fucking bar for block? I think that's valid. I think that'd be lit. I don't think it would be really a problem outside of that. Because it just walks forward at you and murderizes you. I don't know if chip damage going through works because I hate chip damage in games, but like if I mag dumped his shield and it broke and he got staggered, I think that'd be fine. You know what I mean? I think that's valid. So any other problems with the sniper? I feel like I actually don't have too many problems with this. Oh, it's a problem with the bolt sniper rifle. We could actually put some. Should we put the weapons with the classes? No, because then we'd have to double talk about the weapons. That's why I didn't do that. Maybe the class specific weapons. Yeah, we should regen a pip of health. Maybe class exclusive weapons. Yeah, I don't know. Last fusel's fine. I think anybody who plays sniper could probably get behind what I'm saying here, right? I think it's just a bad stalker bolter. Like after playing it, that's just how I feel. It's just a shitty stalker bolt. The stalker bolter, by the way, I think is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's not like god tier, but like it's a solid B tier. I think that B tier weapons are good to have in games. To be honest with you, I think the stalker bolter is pretty solid. And by S tier, I would mean multi-melta grenade launcher bolter. A tier would be like last fusel. And I know people would disagree with last fusel being A tier, but like grenade launcher bolter is just fucking crazy. Right. But yeah, I don't know. Last fusel might be like A S tier, maybe S tier as well. A tier, probably looking at things like the heavy bolter, plasma gun, tac marine, stuff like that. But you come at a stealth and a one. Yeah, no, I guess last fusel without stealth up, because with the stealth at one shot's pretty much fucking everything. Without stealth, it would be 3 shots. So yeah. Creates a own sort of challenging content as long as you're not being dumpstered for using it. No one wants their favorite lore weapon to be trash. Yeah, that's the thing, is weapons need to be brought up, but like the bolt sniper is literally D tier. Like the nice thing about the last fusel is you can just charge shoot over and over again the whole magazine. And the bolt sniper has the same fucking ammo, and like you just can't, right? Like you're just, I shot 6 shots. It took 3 to kill whatever. Or is it 3 for a warrior? So you'd be able to shoot 6 times, take out 2 warriors, then you're reloading. Is that correct? I don't play a lot of sniper, so like it's what I'm thinking in my head. I think that's 4. Okay, yeah, I was wrong. So it was 4. Yeah, that's not good. You have one thing to say about, go ahead, say your thing about the last fusel. 4 for the actual kill itself. 3 sometimes, 4 on the outside. There is bolt rifle damage fall off, which is odd. Yeah, you know what? All right, we killed the bug. All ranged weapons should have damage fall off removed. Not removed. It's too aggressive. That's all. Not removed. Rocket propel. Well, the maps are very small for how far we're shooting them. So I could get behind me like sniping something across the map and not killing it in the same speed. But like, for instance, my plasma gun having fall off damage is fucking stupid. Thank you. Lore-wise, damage fall off makes no sense. Too aggressive. Yeah, I hate the heavy plasma because it's just a fucking floppy donkey dick, dude. I hate it. I'll leave the guns over here. We'll remove the stalker bolt rifle from this list. Maybe we'll talk about some other stuff. But yeah, I'll leave it in here. See above, and we'll just move this down to here. Yeah. Any other problems with sniper? Actual beam itself seems to start below where the aim is. Oh yeah, you guys are. That's not just the last fusel. That's all of the weapons. Oh. Would it be slightly too high or low? Yeah, they're slightly too high. I had to think about it in my head. I like fucking went to shoot. I was like, is it too high? Yeah. Yeah, the sight is high, yeah. Too high? Okay. Double O. Thank you. The camera should make a noise. Sniper with the carbine can be very oppressive. Yeah, Invis is too oppressive. I'll put that in PvP. TTK is too fast for some of the rapid fire weapons. Yeah, they are being. Don't worry about it. Wait, did I do it again? All right. Express your input on that. We have to throw it. It does not make sense in there, dude. We have to. All right. Bolt Sniper. I think Thick Fillet sent me a feedback form about this, dude. If this is a 10-paragraph essay, I promise you I'm not reading it. Oh my fucking God, dude. This guy wrote me, what is this, 48 pages about Vanguard, bro? What are you talking about? Me and my Vanguard were driving off into the sunset. He slowly touched my thigh. What did you send me, Thick? This is a love story? Bro, Thick got sexual with his Van Gussy, bro. I can't show this on the screen, bro. I'm gonna get banned if I pull this up. ChatGPT Glazer. God damn. All right. I don't know breakpoints in this game. Lots of information hidden. Valid. Diving kick, double damage. I think that diving kick is supposed to be a movement tool. But it's something to talk about. Feels bad overall. Skills dedicated to it. It definitely feels weird. I think that the diving kick is supposed to be a CC engage tool. And I think that the Vanguard maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think about this for Vanguard? Diving kick feels good. IMO. I think that damage-wise, you're kind of just engaging to AoE stuff and then blast it with your ranged weapon, right? Vanguard should be able to grapple zone throps and neurothrops. I absolutely agree with you on that. And it should pull them to the ground. That is valid as fuck. That would be lit. That would be fucking lit. I like that. 1 to 2 more primaries. We already talked about primaries being too limited on a lot of the classes. All of the dodge weapons should swap to parry or both. All the dodge weapon perks should swap to parry or both. I think that this should be... class identity should be more tied to parry. I agree with that. Because assault should be more tied to dodge. Oculus Carbine. Do you think they should be interrupted your grapple? Do you think you should be interrupted by grapple? No. Super armor on grapple. I think super armor on grapple makes sense. iframe doesn't. Grapple anywhere. Grapple anywhere / terrain. Yeah, valid. Let's see. Oculus Bolt Carbine. Why are there 4 spread perks in the top tree? Thick Floyd with a $10 super chat. I would agree if there wasn't 9 perks for diving, kick, damage, and a signature based on finishing with it. Yo, give some love up for Thick with a $10 super chat. I would agree with you for $10 more. It is what? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not sure what I want to think about the grapnel launcher. My problem with the grapple in general is I feel like it's a movement tool, and I feel like giving a movement tool a bunch of damage, it kind of just gives it too much shit. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure, but the identity feels weird. $1 more. The rage dollar. But I know what you mean, and I think that it's important that like somebody who's played like 40 hours on the character gets an opinion about it in the one web. Assault movement tool is main damage. Yeah, Vanguard should have bolt sniper. What do you guys think of that? What do you think of that, Thick? What do you think if you could spec your grapple for movement or damage? Or meaningful damage? Meaningful damage. Yeah. There. So you either tech it for movement or meaningful damage on ruthless. And I think that there's like there's something to be said about that. It's like maybe you only have one charge, but it does big dick ass damage. You know what I mean? Be lit. That way you get your choice, you get your player agency, you have it feels good. You know, up the perks, make them do more damage and shit. What else we got here? We have Oculus Bolt Carbine, Instigator Bolt Carbine, Perk Tree. All right, we'll go over Perk Tree first. What I want a Perk Tree, melee swing speed, gun strike damage. Melee swing speed would be interesting. I don't know if I want to go into making too many suggestions about how to change the characters, so we're going to be here for another 2 hours if we do that. But I think we just focus on fixes now, and then we do additions later. But I like the theory behind this, and I think we'll have to save this for maybe the second feedback form after they fix all the broken garbage, and then we can help them improve the characters. 1% extremists, it's bad. Yeah, it is. Can't compete with parry, true. Can't compete with parry, true. The parry is just too good. There's a bunch of dead talents in every build, and it's fucking hilarious to see people not take the dead talents in their builds sometimes. Vanguard's the best person in the game, but more damage. Vanguard has a pretty bad... Vanguard has the best solo tree for stuff, or one of the better solo trees, but like then you compare it to Tactical and you're like, holy fuck, Tactical is literally the best character in the game based on talents, right? And then you compare it to Heavy and it's like, oh fuck, that's even better. So it's like, technically you could say that it has good talents for its tree, but like it has a bunch of dead weight that like, it's like, okay, you might have one good thing in that row, but it's so much better than the other two that the other two are overshined like massively, that to the point that you would never take them even for a meme build. And then on top of that, by comparison to the other classes, Vanguard's only good talent is the parry window by 50%. All the other talents are fucking garbage, in my opinion. It's just like Assault's only good talent is fucking 50% gun strike damage for your team. Everything else is and the armor regen on gun strike. So it has 2 decent talents. Vanguard has 1 decent talent. And then you look at Tactical and it has fucking 7. You're like, okay, you know what I mean? So it's like, and that's by comparison to class to class. After you've played everything, you could like see it. Refund on ground pound, yeah, but the ground pound thing, like, why the fuck would I care about somebody ground pounding when I could just have a melt-a-gun on the team, right? Like its whole point is just removed completely by a gun. Right, the me going in and ground pounding, getting sniped out of the air, killed on the way in, having my jetpack interrupted, right? Like there's so many problems with the jetpack shit that it's just like, it's just pointless. But I like what you were saying here. A finisher with the grapple launcher is weird. You know what's interesting to me is that there's no finisher for grapnel launcher, which is stupid. Like no special finisher for it, and I feel like there should have been. But it's a whole animation they won't make. 10% gun strike damage for 10 seconds on grapple. That'd be a good idea in terms of cooldown. Yeah, no. Your ideas are good. I definitely think that. And we'll look at this stuff when we get to weapons. Vanguards have sustain. Okay, so anybody with a melt-a-gun has sustain. You can, I mean, like, you get 10% back on a Majora's kill, but you don't need it, right? That's the problem. I think the multi-Melta is S tier, and then the normal Melta rifle is like A tier. Probably an execution stage should be automatic execution. Yeah, probably. There should be a finisher for assault on ground pound, and for sure. Special finisher for grapple. You got an S tier if the normal Melta isn't. Multi-Melta and grenade launcher bolter. You can't tell me the normal Melta rifle is as good as either one of those. Right? The normal Melta rifle, like compared to the multi-Melta, is crazy, and the grenade launcher GL with infinite ammo, I mean, the bolt rifle GL with infinite ammo is just like, it's just better. It just does everything the multi-Melta does, but way fucking better from across the map. It's ludicrous. So, like, yeah. I'll be posting my tier list over the next 2 or 3 days are going to be my tier list as well. I'm going to get flamed out for a couple of opinions, but after you've played every character, you 100% agree. The melter rifle melter rifle is great for sustaining shit, but it ain't all that by compare. But again, then you got to look at what's below it after that. They're all S tier. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't scale with difficulty into ruthless. It's the only skill that does 0 damage with scaling. Well, the jetpack damage when you take that also doesn't scale into ruthless. So I should probably write that in too. Jetpack damage doesn't scale into ruthless, and we wrote its damage doesn't scale into ruthless either. Heavy plasma feels good as a plasma. Yeah, me too. Heavy. This should be good. You know what we'll do? We'll put its. We'll go like this. Class specific weapons. Heavy bolter. Fine. Heavy bolter's really good. We'll scale these guys down. Oh, what the fuck? 12. There we go. Fine. And then plasma cannon. Curve. This PP is too curved. You guys cool with the curved PP being too curved? Needs to shoot a little straighter. This is a problem in Borderlands 2. Yeah, the skill scaling into the final difficulty should definitely be a thing. I agree with you. Bolt type and small splash damage on impact might solve differentiate the guns in their medi. So the thing is, if you take the cleave perk for bolters, it essentially does that in a way where you pierce, but it also gives some AoE. It's fucking sick. And she shaped like the lighter one. I have no idea, but yeah, it's tough. So tactical and bulwark. Bulwark, I think that it has. Does it have a bad interaction or is it fine? Should we put in like what the character weapons should be able to use? I don't know if I want to go through and balance all the fucking weapons, dude. I don't think that I've had enough time with all of them. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. Like, I know that like at face value, the fucking bolt sniper is just garbage, right? So like I could balance that, but like I don't know if I want to go through all of these. Why doesn't she straight? Yeah, heavy dead team. Oh, bulwark blocking. Oh, that's a really good point. I actually agree with that. How do you say that? Bulwark is bugged. They get the banner heal for free ATM, so they're more than fun. Some people don't get it. Power Fistus. Where the fuck was that? Special reaction. There's a few places bizarre. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just reading through chat. Yeah, Riskies. I agree with that. As mentioned, don't have perks required to BS, needing to be almost dead for a buff, requiring 2 teammates to be dead. Also, don't have perks that require BS, like needing a teammate to almost be dead. I mean, there's always perks like that for people who want to play solo or whatever, and I think it's okay, but they do get overshadowed, and I think you're right that perks for your teammates to be dead feel bad. Stop getting the free bulwark heal randomly. Yeah, it's just bugged. So sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off, and you're supposed to have the talent for it at least. Shield doesn't block all blue attacks. Really? Which blue attacks doesn't it block? Do you have examples? Can put all bolt guns aside from the the category to save time and space for now. Yeah. Guns. All bolt guns outside of the GL and Stalker bolter need base line damage improvements. I think we can generalize, and I think that that's okay because I really just don't want to go over all of them, to be honest with you. Because like I don't have all the weapons at orange. I don't have the heavy bolt rifle at orange. I don't have the auto bolt rifle at orange. I can't give a good opinion about these, and I would just be blind trusting Chad on that. And I don't like the idea. I don't like the theory and idea of that. However, I do know that at a baseline they do feel bad, but I do know that at a top end, when you have the pierce and then you take the class pierce on tactical with this, I've seen clips of it doing really well. But again, if I see a clip of something doing really well, it's not a full game of it doing really well. And I think it's really important for me to have like 5 or 6 games with it on legendary for me to understand, like 3 on bugs, 3 on chaos, for me to understand it. But yeah, when both threads are throwing through shocks, PvP can get pretty fucked up. You're right. Knock you out of block. Yeah. Shield does block. Shield should block all blue attacks though. Pierce should ignore enemy blocks. Yeah. I agree. Clay, we absolutely did, Rango. Yeah, we went over them already. We're gonna go back over everything in a second. Is there any weapon that stands out as bad? Melter rifle's fine. I think that the rest of the weapons are fine for now. Melee weapons. Let's see. Power fist. Damage is very low. Hopefully GW sees this and is like, what, the fucking Thunderhammer sucks? I think the rest of this shit's actually fine. Give Thunderhammer 20C. More variants and perks. Yeah. I think that's fair. Some of these weapons have really good perk trees and others just flat out terrible. This will require more testing, but it's obvious that some of these need improvement. And we will expand on this in the future after we have full tested everything on lethal. And I think that's fair. We could actually just add what we think that what classes should share weapons. Bulwark does not get the heavy bolt pistol. That is incorrect. Bulwark does not have the heavy bolt pistol. I also think heavy should have the heavy bolt pistol. Regular bolt pistol is on every character in the game, I'm pretty sure. What does a lore accurate Thunderhammer do? Well, if a lore accurate Thunderhammer connected with you, you would evaporate. And it wouldn't matter what the fuck you were. You would just die. So if I hit a Tyranid warrior with a Thunderhammer, it would literally explode into a cloud. Same thing with the Power Fist. So, yeah. It doesn't do that. He would be gone. Yeah, like imagine the light swing through the gaunts with the maxed out Thunderhammer, how it just turns them into a cloud of blood. That's probably what it would do all the way up to like a Ravener would probably get evaporated. It'd have to like invuln throw. A Lictor would get fucked. Like there's a thing that people do on tabletop called the Smash Captain. And they quite literally give this literal dude just like his whole job is just a suicide into your hero, your lord, your HQ, whatever your main shit is, because he can usually just one turn fucking bang them. Smash Captain jumps in and murderizes whatever the fuck he hits, and that's it. That is a strategy. Smash Captain is just a fucking, you're dead. Right? Like 1-to-1, low investment, high reward. He's really powerful. And the Thunderhammer in the game feels really bad. I would say that out of every Thunderhammer in every Warhammer game, this is thematically the worst. Say about bolters. Okay. So their attack speed. Thunderhammer and Power Fist both heal crowd control weapons, and this game is weird. I'm okay with the heavy attack from the Power Fist being a, like the AoE off of it being a CC tool. But if I heavy attack punch you in the face with the Power Fist and you don't turn into a blood cloud, we got problems. Also versus elites, like the special elites, like the Carnifexes and like the named elites, like the healthy elites. The Power Fist and the Thunderhammer do fucking garbage damage. So yeah, it just doesn't make sense. It don't make no sense. And I don't like things that don't make no sense. Oh my god, you wrote me so much. So that's all. The damage is just low. Chainsword, I honestly feel like it's fine. I'm going to be honest. I know people probably want it to be better. And I unironically think that the Power Sword could have a... small damage increase on speed attacks. How do you guys feel about the Power Sword small damage increase on speed attacks? Because I feel like it is a little bit low. It'd be shared with assault. Power, chainsword, and yeah. Let me do that big heavy attack. Let you rev it up while you're moving, bro. That'd be lit. Speed mode needs to hit harder for the 1v1 duels. I think it's the reason I said that, Space Trump, is just so that you could one shot the Gaunts and the Zangors a little bit easier. That's all. We could also go back up. It does explode. The AoE stance is just better, I find. The problem is that, like, the way we play the Bulwark is we do use the single target stance, and we bait things into the shock grenades on the floor, and it's very, very powerful. So, like, it just depends on how you play the character, but it's really, really, like, I think that it's just a personal playstyle preference based on both, but I do feel like the dueling stance could have just slightly more damage. Uses power mode. Yeah, well, PvP is completely different, yeah. Power says weird PvP and I don't know heavy attack. Yeah, it's weird. Iffy on Pierce. You're right. I don't know. All bolt guns should have a ammo variant choice. That sounds better. That sounds way better. Just let me choose the ammo type. You know what I mean? So we got a lot in Discord. So dedicated bolters don't actually feel like bolters. Bolters have no identity, proper use. Bolters rather overbloated with variants that do the same thing. That's where different types of ammo would fix this. We just wrote that. Bolt gun sounds not that great. Bolt gun fire sounds good if you're not the one using the bolt gun. The Thunderhammer sounds fucking amazing if your teammate has it, but sounds like shit. You're deafened when you shoot and use abilities and weapons. Bolts are very effective with standard ammo. They should, and I think that solves it if they do have different types by baseline. The ability to use many different bolter ammo for fun. I agree with this because for fun is always good. Bolter versions need to be more unique, improve gun sounds. So the gun sounds do sound good, just not for you. Holy fuck, bro. There's a lot. 0/10 too realistic. All right, we'll go through it. First issues, bolters don't actually feel like mathematics, firing 7.62. Oh yeah, this is just an in-depth breakdown of it. I might copy paste this in, to be honest with you. Yeah, we'll go through it. An IP like 40k is important to make things like the assets in the bolter actually feel like how they are in lore and gameplay reasons. True. The second part is you saying in detail. Oh, yeah. So these are 7.62, not bullets, like basically rocket propelled shells or whatever the fuck you'd call them, and they just fucking murderize everything in front of them, right? So Again, the gun sounds are only for the player. That is the problem. Bolters, in my experience in the game, like the bolt rifle, bolt pistol, it doesn't feel like these weapons have an identity or lore, even for gameplay and actual use cases. I agree with that. We were already talking about them. Tactical Marine, where you use like plasma incinerator that is just strong for single targets and its overcharge has some area of effect, or weapons like melted rifle is very strong for horde clearing. Bolters have a few exceptions. Like the heavy bolter, for example, feels exactly how it should once you max it out. And so do a couple of the bolt guns, but most of the bolt guns feel fucking terrible. Until you max them out, right? This is the other thing is once you max them out, a couple of these complaints, like you said, like heavy bolter does not horde clear very well, like the multi-melta, but in fact, the heavy bolter's better at horde clearing than the multi-melta in a lot of situations because you can shoot it so accurately across the map. I've showed a couple clips of that already, but like this comes from like once you're at if you're in the gray version of the heavy bolter, it's complete dog shit. But once you get the legendary version, it owns. It's the same thing with a couple of these, but a lot of the bolters don't feel good when you max them out. So third issue is the bolters are also rather overbloated with variants. Yeah, we already went over that too. With the different ammo types being better, right? It's just it, and the perks are also too generic, which I agree with. Creating a document about bugs in a game with bugs is so meta. Steelhaven, what's good, bro? It's been a fucking minute, dude. I see you on Twitter sometimes, bro. You pop off a little bit. How you been, bro? We're gonna issue with Primaris. They added the actual difference between grav gun, volkite. We are getting volkite weapons, but dude, a grav gun would be fucking sick. Cool idea. And sorry, I'm overreading quickly. I'm actually dyslexic, and this format has literally rotted my brain out of my head. It's not your fault. It's just how it pasted into Discord, and it's very hard for me to read. So I'm speed going through it, so I don't get a headache. Fourth issue, a minor point: the bolters don't even have a great gun sounds. Again, I agree that you shooting your weapon should sound better. Leveling up weapons in general is asked. We're gonna go back to the document really quick in a minute. Prudence and details. First, bolters have area effective standard ammo. Yeah, okay, perfect. We already went through this as a summary. So lots of good points by Yeet/Snail. And I think that they could be summarized very quickly. Because again, one of those key points is lack of testing versus full testing, right? And you do see that, and I'll show you a really good example on timeline 3 with heavy. So like I know this is chaff, but like this is across the map, and I'm just like, I'm hosing. I'm not even thinking, right? And I'm just murdering everything over there. You know what I mean? And like one thing that you specifically get used to with the heavy bolter, after you'll see in my video that I'm posting later. Oh, we're lagging a little bit. Sorry, it's the video editor with stream on. Is you'll notice that the ranged enemies aren't a threat anymore when you have this weapon. So that's why I'm saying in a lot of situations better than the multi-melta, because you don't need to be in melee to use it, and it just fucking cooks, right? And again, like, you know, you end up in situations where you like you just hose, you know what I mean? And you just blast. It has good health regeneration, right? But again, the level 1 heavy bolter versus this, which takes a ton of time to get to, the EXP grind, fucking it sucks. Yeah, but a lot of the bolters are generic assault rifles, you know what I mean? So like you see my health go down and then it goes back up, you know what I mean? And I think that this is how contested HP is supposed to work, but again, it goes down too quickly without the 50% baseline from the bulwark. So is what it is. But you can also full heal with that. We could probably talk about weapons that should be shared, but I think that what I want to do is probably move this up. Holding for later. After more testing and lethal difficulty. I think this is valid, that we can say that we probably don't know enough about some of these weapons to give valid opinions on them. I think the bolt rifle GL we do. It's ridiculously powerful. And fine. Question mark. Heavy bolt rifle. No, we won't do that. To add weapon versions to be more meaningful difference, like the bolt rifle. Yeah, so I I think that this summarizes that together. Anyways, we'll go back over it. And if you see something that we need to add to it, weapon versions need to be more meaningful. Yeah, you know what? Okay. Random QL features that you guys want to add really quick at the end of our docs. Been a minute. Good to see you, bro. Older versus infested care versus dark tide, 3 more days. Yeah. Swarm versus active enemy targets. The swarm engine actually changes enemy health when they're within your combat range versus just being part of the swarm. That'd be interesting. They should make Minoris enemies always weak, like they're part of the larger sum, so they stop shredding armor and taking so much damage to kill. Yeah, this sometimes they do take a lot to kill, sometimes they don't. It's weird. We found better than we expected. I think that that's the problem, is like when I max the heavy bolt rifle, I've heard it's really good, but again, now I can't base it on like an opinion because I only have it at like purple, and it's okay at purple, but at legendary it gets all of its best perks, right? So it's like it's hard for me to be like, oh yeah, this is the best. So I still need another like hour and a half, 2 hours to max it out. And that's a lot of the case with a lot of the guns, either like 3 to 5 hours to like, I probably need another 30 or 40 hours on the game to max everything. And that's all weapons, every character. Right. And it just takes time to go through them all and test them properly, at least. Chapter specific. Okay. Increase requisition payout per difficulty level. They already do that. Fucking railing on snipers. Railings shouldn't block player bullets. Let's go ahead and point these up. Perfect. Chapter 2 Bulwark banner. That'd be cool. Sometimes it feels like you get shafted from the mini bosses. I'll put that sponsored doing consistent. We finally get back and get in here to make the bolt pistol not sound like a .22. The problem is it sounds good when you shoot it. It sounds bad when I shoot it. That's the issue. Facial is a great video of the tactical using the heavy bolt rifle. I'll probably check it out after. They peen some walls and railings. Yeah. Greater source of extreme center for chaos. Heavy bolt pistol sounds good. Yeah, the light bolt pistol needs audio improvements. Bolt pistol needs audio. Okay, that's perfect. We'll go with that. Bulwark banner falling through elevators and lifts. Emote in game. We do have a emote wheel, but it just shouts. Is there anything else? Otherwise, we're going to go summarize really quick. And then we're going to go tweet at them. Increase difficulty, acquisition payout. Need a low ammo shout. Good idea. Back before saying no lightning claws. We need lightning claws. 25. All right, there we go. We already have CT made ammo grenades. Dual wield Festivus. I like that. Did we get dodge should cancel animations? Dodge does cancel most animations, not all, but we probably could put that in there. Dodge cancel all animations. I think it's a weird situation where it's like, what animations does it not? I know what you mean. It does cancel some, not all, which is weird. Dodge should cancel all animations. Where would that go? That's actually a prio, in my opinion, actually. We'll put that up here. There. Choose what grenade to equip and then start in the loadout. Ooh, yeah, that'd be good. Three plus three game mode where three people play as a guardsman with 10-second respawn. That would be so cute. Did you talk about ammo economy because we're always scraping for it? I'm actually not that ammo starved, almost ever actually, which is very odd. And I kill a lot of stuff. Color tag enemy from highlight red. Uh, if the team is doing the job, the ammo isn't too bad. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't really have too many ammo eco problems. I guess it's maybe like a, I don't know, blocking players so you don't join their whoppies. Oh yeah, block player function. Ammo feels bad if you have shit weapons. You know what? If you have like a green bolter, yeah, it's probably pretty bad. Early game ammo economy is terrible, and then late game it's like, wow, I kill everything. Yeah, bullet sponge difficulty is bad, and with these proposed changes, that wouldn't be a problem. Anyway, sleepy time. Yeah, I've got to get moving, bro. I got to get moving. We got some shit to do. All right, so that seems like we already have matchmaking in there too. Okay, so the current meta of Space Marine 2 and PvE on Ruthless is very limited in terms of build paths because of limited options and terrible enemy scaling. The theorized changes are only to try and make the game more interesting by adding more playstyles, thematic loadouts, and fun things that make that a Primaris Space Marine should be able to do, and is objectively based on teamwork in a random three-man squad. This will mainly highlight problems of the enemies and scaling, as those are key pressure points, and the stream will have video reference of most things talked about that need attention sooner than later. This is also not the end all be all to balancing the game, but this is the most fun way to go about things, and there are serious problems that need to be addressed. Right, and then we have all of our priority fixes. We went over everything already. We already have all the clips, all the examples, visual clutter stuff. I think that all this shit's very important. So we're gonna write our little Twitterino thing up. Let me snap this really quick. Share wheel. Restricted. Anyone with link. Viewer. Yep. Perfect. Copy link. Okay, so who do I need to add on Twitter here? We need to add Mocap Veteran and Tim Willits. Is this the right Tim Willits? Hang on. Yes, it is. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing this on the other screen really quick because sometimes Twitter has tits on it because they have no moderation for whatever fucking reason. Replies. Give me 2 seconds. We're gonna act this at the focus dudes. We'll just lock this one in really quick. Fuck, hang on. Let's see. Two seconds. Why am I so toxic? Hang on. +1 on all visible perks. Yeah. Let's see. Twitter is I hate Twitter. Okay, so here's it finally. My community has come together to update our forum for every HT update. Focus on fun first. This will be the final feedback form we give because you've lost control of the game. My community has some serious concerns about Space Marine 2. This is always focused on fun first. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to write this a little bit differently. So let's go like this. Copy link. Here you guys go in chat. I'll link Twitter in a second, so that way we can retweet it at them. My community has some serious... Okay, we'll go like this. Let's write it good. My community has some serious concerns about Space Marine 2, and we've made our feedback. My community... Well, should we do serious concerns about Space Marine 2? There's a lot of pain from the bugs with sense of testing, but it's focused... How do we word this in a way that a dev would want to read it, guys? Right? My community has some serious concerns about Space Marine 2. I take serious out. That's all. Has some concerns about Space. My community has some concerns about Space Marine 2. Come together to try and provide feedback to make the game we love more fun, cool, and interesting, while highlighting pressure points and bugged and need attention. What should we do? My community has collected a list of positive feedback items. My community has collected a list. We are passionate about the game. Thank you for all your hard work and dedication, everything your games, dude. You rock. We try it. Yeah. I'm just not good at writing shit. My community has collected a list of positive, I think constructive. My community has come together to create a list of constructive feedback addresses a lot of concerns with Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2. This focuses on making the game more fun, cool, and interesting. Do I need to put that in? No, I don't think I need to put that in. What else do we put in here? The fuck? Here we go. What else do we put in, guys? Just glaze them about it being fun so it could be more fun. My community has come together to create a list of constructive feedback that addresses a lot of the concerns with main Space Marine 2. No balls. Yes, no balls. We want them to read it. At FOV, yes, we did. It's actually in the prio section. This is to My community has come together to create a list of constructive feedback that addresses a lot of concerns with Space Marine 2. This is to help make the game more fun and addresses things for the long-term health of the game. Is this good? We have that too, up at the top. Visible. Visible perks on cooldown. Oh no, we don't have that. We'll add that. My community is, I think this is good. So this is Mocap veteran Tim Willits. We're gonna post it. We're gonna go ahead and link this in chat. See the jiggle physics? Yeah, true. Go ahead, and we all sat here for 4 to 5 hours at this point. If you want this to be seen, I'm gonna add everybody in Discord as well. Add everyone. Make sure you go like it. Make sure you go like RT. Make sure you go like it. Make sure you go retweet it. Make sure you just get that shit posted everywhere. Make sure you retweet that shit because they fucked likes up on this garbage ass website. Hopefully they read it. Hopefully go through it, and hopefully they start addressing some of these problems with the game. Because I'm going to be completely honest with you, there's like, if they fixed everything in the enemy and prio list section, it's not this stuff isn't that crazy either, right? You know, and as they go through it, like, it's not insane. You know, all these things aren't crazy, but a lot of this stuff gets changed, and then this game is just only improvements after every update. Tim Wiltz only cares about Quake 2. Well, that's fine. He works on Space Marine 2. Who gives a fuck? Like the post, but yeah, go like it, go retweet it, go get in on it. This is our balanced feedback for Space Marine 2. We locked it the fuck in. He has to care. It is okay. I re-added everybody in Discord, so make sure you go lock in, make sure you go check it out, make sure you just get your opinions heard, because this is a combination C dinner from the entire, all of us that are here at the chat. You know what I mean? And I think it's important that these games get better over time rather than get shittier. Because I just, again, like, it happened on fucking Helldivers 2, and we did this for Helldivers 2, and we had a lot of positive change into the game on Helldivers 2, and hopefully, like, you know, this has positive change for Space Marine 2. You know, none of this stuff is like over the top, like gonna ruin the game. But like, if it gets like enemy shooting twice, shooting through walls does ruin the game. But like, this stuff getting fixed and getting attention early and often is the best way to make the game better over time, faster. Assault sucks. Like, shut up, Wardo, bitch. Vanguard sucks. Both our classes. 2 card effects. Is the person cooldown? True. Visible perks on cooldown. Probably player only. There we go. I don't really need to see your perks on cooldown. Maybe I do. I don't know. I just had a guardsman save me from the midair tyrant. That's lit. Ass alt. He said it. He said the thing. Ban him. I'm just kidding. Don't ban anybody. We got some clips coming tomorrow. In 5 hours, we have the Helldivers 2 update. Hopefully it doesn't suck dick. It'll 50-50. But we'll probably play some Helldivers 2 this week, guys. There's a high chance that we'll just stream Helldivers 2 for the next 2 or 3 days. And we'll just see how it goes, you know. As the individuals that saved the game, builds are already in Discord, sir. Yes. I hope they read the doc we all made. You know what? Worst case scenario, at least we all cried into the same place together. So some kind of chaos god felt it. And worst case scenario, we all flame out about the game and rage post about it if they kill it with shitty updates when we provided good feedback. The main point of me wanting to do this shit for the games that I like now is that at least we get our opinions out of our systems. Instead of just ranting and crying about it over and over again, at least it's in one place. And like, if the devs actually read it and go through it and take the time to be like, these are priority fixes. Enemy shooting twice. They see an example. They're like, oh, that fucking sucks. Enemy shooting through walls. Yep, that fucking sucks. Iframes. Yeah, that sucks. You know? And then they just fix it because like they seem sensible at least. So that's good. And full stream breakdown if you want to have full thoughts. Perfect. I'll share that after. Link. There. I feel disappointed. Yeah, they definitely do. We're Zinch cult now. All this changes. True, we are Zinch. We've been there. It is what it is. There's a clip of that purple lady you want to make and didn't. Oh yeah. We'll do that after. I'll make notes in my other note tab. Space Marine make clip of purple AoE. Oh, I did want to, but then I found this picture for visual clutter. I think that this is a better example of what the fuck is happening on my screen. You know what I mean? It's pretty tough. Green on green on green. It's like, okay, this is happening. See the weapon attack combos on Battle Barge. You do that. Did you fix it? I did fix the iframe link. Yes, indeed. Matchmaking being bugged. I think that's a server issue, Bo. And we talked about server issues. I think Sultan team is basically the same as adding in an unnecessary handicap. So is Vanguard. Anyways. Oh, yeah. Training room. Talking shit, Wardo, huh? You feeling good today? You wake up on the right side of the bed, you motherfucker? All right. I was going to play Space Marine 2, but this went about 2 hours longer than I thought it would. I thought it was going to take 3 hours, and I was going to play Space Marines for a little bit. We ain't going to play Space Marines. I'm going to crash out right after I finish my video. It's almost done, so I'm going to go finish my builds video. We're going to get that launched, and then we're going to post our patch note video for Helldivers 2, or maybe just do a patch note stream for Helldivers 2. I don't know. We'll see. And then we'll play Helldivers 2 probably all night tonight, and then we'll see what happens with Space Marine 2 over the next 2 or 3 days. I want to play Space Marine 2 and Helldivers 2, so I don't know how I'm going to break this up. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for fucking helping with this. Thanks for coming together at least so that you could have your opinions heard with me about this. It's always better the more people we have. So passionate stream would be funnier. Yeah, we'll see. Thanks for caring. Thanks for coming. I know this is a weird kind of stream usually, but I appreciate everybody who sticks around and just fucking helps. Hopefully this is something that we get locked in with, guys. Hopefully they read it. Oh, trying to save games. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you again, by the way, all the love, all the channel members. You guys went fucking crazy with it today, bro. Like, you guys went fucking crazy with it. You guys popped off with the fucking donations, all the crazy shit. Like, thank you for the channel memberships. Like, I really, really fucking appreciate it. You guys went fucking ham. Thank you. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you later today with the stream. Stay unpinnable. Don't